Alright. Good for you, Batrix. You're doing it. Okay. All right. Yeah. Why like games? Called ordinary. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Minor confession about yesterday's stream. There was someone that came into chat during it in Twitch for a bit, and there was a solid like 20 minutes where I thought they were a bot and like about to do the whole spiel, which was interesting. And then I checked their thing, like all their previous comments, like, oh, they've been following since February, what? And they're like, oh no, wait, they were here during oh well shit, now I forget what they were here during, but it was something else. It was what was I playing in February? Shit, now I gotta check. The fuck was I playing in February? Playlists. In February, I was playing. Oh, Yakuza. Gotcha. That makes sense. There we go. Yeah, good. Looks good to me. All right. But yeah, anyway, they showed up for a bit, and I was like, not sure if that was like, I didn't recognize the name at first, and then I realized, oh no, wait, no, I do remember this person. And I was like, oh, okay, everything's safe. Listen, there were a couple rough ones in Pragmata, so I wasn't sure for a minute. Like that, we had 2 people in Pragmata. Like, haha, that's cool. Do you need an editor? I'll work for $35 a short. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? There we go. Good. The fuck? That was interesting. My phone went to some random other short. I suddenly feel the call of nature, so give me just a moment and we'll get into the talking. Nature's call is relieved. I see you, stream closed captioner. I wish I could do more. But, you know. The stream closed captioner on Twitch service is actually off today. Like, it's broken right now, so... Apparently the creator's working on a fix, but hey. Alright. Okay. Alright. That all looks good to me. And there we go. I'm here to see you. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance. Forgot his glasses again. Not only did he forget them, they're not there. What? That's never good. What? I never want to see this. Oh, there they are. How do they end up over here? What the fuck? Hello. Fuck. My soundbar clips are too low. There we go. What's that? Hello, welcome to Persist for the day of May 17th, 2026. Restart the song. For the finale of Control Ultimate Edition. As we finally close the game out with what I would argue is its true ending, which is, of course, the Alan Wake crossover. Which I'm oh so excited to get into on camera, because I gotta tell you, like, while I mentioned the first time I played the first DLC Foundation, I came off of it like a little bit. Man, I look so naked with all those glasses now. I came off of it just a little bit unsure, and I was like, not sure exactly if I loved it or not. I did come around to it eventually after a couple runs. The same cannot be said for the Alan Wake crossover, which wildly surpassed all expectations I had for it. It is so good. It is so... Not only is it so good, it's so much more substantial than I think I expected at the time. Like, I wasn't sure what I thought I was going to get out of it, but what I can tell you is that it wildly surpassed every expectation I had. And every time I've played it since, it has done the same thing. It's so good. It's fantastic. And the nice thing is, even if you haven't played Alan Wake 1, right? I do think there's enough control in it to excite you. I really do think that. That being said, I do think most people that played Control probably did go check out Alan Wake 1 by this point, if they had not already. But yeah, so we'll be digging into that today, and that will be our official finale with Control, which is awesome. Additionally, one of these days I'll be able to get comfy on this couch. Additionally, I've recorded a third session of Lego Batman. I've played the game out for... These are weird things to give them markers to, given that I have it early. Although we're getting very close to that I can just start streaming it, which is either going to be... it's either going to be on Tuesday, or... I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, it's either going to be Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on if I choose to move my my off day this week, so I might just want to play it on Tuesday, given that it's the earliest that I can. I might also start just a little earlier, a little later that night. I'm not sure yet. We'll figure out what happens. But yeah, I made it through. Basically, I didn't actually get to go to the Batcave yet. I thought I was right outside of it. Turns out it's being built in real time, which is actually kind of cool. I got access to the glide, which I thought they would give you right away, but they actually don't. They wait a little bit before you can start gliding. It doesn't feel exactly like Arkham gliding, but it's pretty neat, actually. It's so I've now played enough of it to where I can now tell you, I don't think it's quite as much of a Arkham carbon copy or an Arkham Light as I would have expected. It absolutely cribs from many elements of those games, the best ones for good reason. But it's also definitely got its own flavor and its own identity. It's not a cheap imitation. Let's put it that way. It's definitely got its own identity, and I do think it's going to carve out a neat space. Especially, gosh, I don't know where you're going to get a more all-encompassing Batman story than that. Like, honestly, like even on the topic yesterday of like how they're threading different movies together, right? Like, just thinking like last night I did a sequence which was what would it have been? It was I don't think. We did the Ace Chemicals factory. Like, again, it's not just movies. They're not just covering the movies. They're covering comics in general. Because, like, you go straight from the nightclub sequence in The Batman, which follows the Penguin car chase sequence from The Batman, which in and of itself follows off from the entirety of the Batman Begins and Anna Parbat stuff, right? And then it goes from there, and then the next level's Ace Chemicals, where you're fighting like the Red Hood gang, and it's the Joker, but he's not the Joker yet, and you do the whole thing where you create the Joker, right? And it's neat because like that's not in any movie. They're not cribbing from any movie there. That's just comics. They're pulling out the narrative in the way that makes the most sense naturally in that moment to follow up on, which is pretty cool. Very, very neat, honestly. I have to say, I was quite impressed by that. Yeah, and it's not just cribbing movies. It's doing comics. It's evidently also doing games, right? Because I know that like at least the opening of Arkham Asylum is represented in there somewhere, right? Like the beginning of how that game starts up, right? Which is very cool. I haven't seen that part yet. They've shown it in trailers, but they do have stuff like that. So yeah, it's neat. It's trying to just kind of be all-encompassing and homaging as much stuff as they can in their format within their own original framework of a narrative, and honestly, it's really cool. Yeah, I think that game's gonna be something really special. I think if you're any level of Batman fan, even if maybe you don't think you're gonna love the Lego-ness of it all, I think you're probably gonna have a great time out of that. That being said, like, if you watch the Lego Batman movie, and you should, because it's not just for kids, it's arguably one of the best Batman movies, period, because it cares about the Bat family in a way that the others don't. I think you're gonna get a real kick out of it. For me, the most amusing part of the early game was just like he's dragging Gordon with him everywhere, like even to the Batcave, and he like puts a blindfold on him, and it's like day one, huh? Day one. I think so far it's been unendingly excellent, and they even have their own little Lego Morgan Freeman, right? They have like the whole R&D section where you're running around this room for a minute, right? And like that's not like a full level or anything. It's just like running around as Bruce, goofy shit. Oh, and they give Gordon his own glide because he's got like a little police paraglider that Bruce gives him. I think it's pretty funny. A lot of great stuff in there. I stopped the third session, which for the record is currently titled 0.5. Right when basically the bat symbol was created, and I was standing on it right before the cutscene that actually played that would have that. At present, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to record another one before release. I might not be able to, just due to certain logistics. If I don't, that means that we would pick up the primary live playthrough at the bat symbol. But who knows? Maybe I will get to play another one tomorrow. Maybe I will get to play another one tomorrow. The tricky thing is that like I definitely can't do one on Monday night, because Monday night is the night those VODs go live, and I can't just sit there uploading a bunch as they go live, right? Like that's not really gonna work, But yeah, like if I at least have 3, that should be pretty set to go, and I think that'll work out well. But yeah, currently I have 3 uploaded to the channel. They are going to go live on the 18th. They are scheduled basically out through 6 a.m. If you're a night owl / different time zone, all that good stuff, it'll just be on the channel / you can go watch that stuff at your own will. At this point, I've kind of accepted that, like, the majority of my hangout people are not really doing, like, hanging out the full time kind of thing. People that are watching the VODs are watching the VODs after the fact, right? In their entirety, if they manage to do that. I don't know how many people are making it through all the way through each playthrough, right? That's a totally different thing, but I'm happy to see people are checking them out for at least a bit. I think it's one of those things where, like, yeah, if I don't think it'll bother anybody if they're tuning in and I just happen to be, if they've missed some, let's put it that way, you know. I think people are just happy to vibe. But yeah, the game is excellent. It is absolutely excellent. I don't think people are gonna have an issue with it. I think it's really good. I've been doing some Riddler stuff, which is not nearly as involved as some of the other Riddler stuff in the other Arkham games, or in the Arkham games, I guess. It's not nearly as involved, but yeah, I have to say it's very, very cool. But yeah, very cool stuff so far. They introduced a few exciting. There were a couple big figure characters. Yeah, like just seeing like the Ace Chemicals factory and like the dropping the Joker into the vat, or not the dropping him, but failing to save him kind of thing. Like, yeah, that being in there, that's cool. It's nice to see that stuff represented, because, like, you know, that's a whole chapter of things that we don't usually see on screen, you know. So yeah. Anyway, that's nice. So yeah. With that, I think the best way to get into... They don't do that to Nicholson's Joker. Now suddenly I'm second guessing myself, right? There's no Red Hood stuff with Nicholson's Joker, right? I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't think so. I forget how that goes. Oh, it's fine. It's been long enough. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm talking about my ass. Oh well. Anyway, we have a whole ass DLC to get into. And now that I think about it, I need to quickly make sure that I have a guide for AWE for all the collectibles, because we definitely don't want to miss all the collectibles here. We cannot miss a single one here for sure. There we go. Cool. Collectibles, hidden locations, and vending machine locations. Well, vending machine. I think vending machines might be the only trophy I don't have. Is that accurate? The only trophy... Oh, in the Foundation, gather all the Maneki Nekos. I got 2 of them, didn't I? Hold on. How long could it take to forget to go to the last one? Maneki Neko locations. How long could it take? I'm very Wait, I thought there were 3 of them. These videos I'm looking at show that there's 40 or like 41 minutes. Or 15 to 16. Never mind, I thought this shit was like... Never mind, I genuinely thought this shit was like gonna be minutes. No, I'm good. I'm totally good. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, oh boy, okay, oh boy, yeah, no, we're not worrying about that, okay, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I thought that was gonna be, I thought there were 3 Maneki Nekos for some reason, like total. Turns out there's way more. Not doing that. Alright, well, let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and jump into the shorts of the day. We have 2 today. We have one from, let's see. Oh, there we go. Yes, we have 2 today. We have one from Saros and one from Starfield, which I'm also very eager to get back to. All right, let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, sorry, music. There we go, and then back here, and look at that. Oh, thank you, Stream Deck. All right. Some of the best game feel I've ever experienced. Saros for sure. It's that feel. It feels so good to play. You know how I know this shit rules right in my heart? I am feeling a feeling that I didn't feel that much with Control, even though I did love Control. Which is, I'm feeling a feeling of, man, I want to shoot some of Saros' guns again. Because it felt so good. Ah, shit. Like genuinely, I'm thinking a lot about, man, I really want to shoot some of those guns again. There. Oh boy. Like I'm thinking about like the tactical rifle feel of the tactical rifle, the feel of all of it, huh? Or even just the little pellet thing that you see me shooting. They're the little things that are floating, the little swarm that I'm shooting around at. Or even that, like the tactical guns, like the feel of those things, or the shotguns. Like, man, those things were awesome. I would like some of those, please. There were good ass guns. Man, do I already want to replay Saros? That's awesome. Because like Returnal, I wanted to replay, but I ended up not doing it for a long time. But I kind of feel like, yeah, wow, there's stuff here. Maybe I do want to go back and go get the rest of the collectibles just to kind of get that out of my system. Maybe that's not the worst idea. Just rip a little bit more out of that stone. Oh boy. Oh. Which is funny because I don't really feel nearly as much of a drive to go do the same thing with Pragmata. Like I'm halfway tempted to just watch the secret ending. Barely even have to aim. But I don't know. I'll see. Oh yeah. I wish I'd been informed in advance about Pragmata's extra thing that you get at the end. Adding the shield in is actually such a great extra little wrinkle. Well, I guess I cut that slightly early. Shit. Brain just got completely sidetracked. The extra. I was just saying that I think I was basically just saying I wish they just told me. I wish I'd been informed that the extra thing you get at the end of Pragmata was going to happen, because then I probably wouldn't have been as blindsided by it. Anyway, here's one from Starfield. During the era where Microsoft was freaking out with my editing software, that dude's awesome, and believe me, this dude was awesome. Man, you can tell this thing's gonna do some damage because they put it together with fucking caution tape, tiny caution tape just for it, just for your fucking grenade. Warning, will explode. It'll fucking suck. This dude. That dude's a bro. That dude's awesome. Sprinting through the corridor on fire. Jesus Christ. Holy shit! It's funny. That moment, I said something a second ago. I've listened to this a few times. Just for it. And this particular bit right here. Will explode. It'll fucking suck. Warning, will explode. It'll fucking suck. I don't know why. I don't think I did it on purpose, but my cadence is like really close to like Mad McMuscles was back in the day on Super Best Friends Play. Like, I don't know what it was. That's all I hear when I hear myself say that. That was definitely not on purpose. And I'm not by any means comparing myself to any of those guys. I'm definitely not at that level. I don't know. Something about the cadence, I can't help it. Like, I feel like there was a little mad inside me there. That's where that came from. I don't know how else to describe it. It was not on purpose, but I keep listening back to that. And it's like, oh wow, no, there's something going on there. I don't know. I think they just call that, what is it? Accidental imitation? What is that? What's the sincerest form of whatever? You got what I'm saying. I don't know. Anyway, point is, that's going to be that for the short today. At this point, let's go ahead and dive straight into Control. One last time. Feels crazy to, like, be on the way out of control now, but hey. Also, it's funny, I kind of feel like I've had a little bit of like, energy bubbling in me. So, like, oh wait, it's done. So, like, now I can just do Alan Wake 2 on the channel whenever I want, and that not feel like I have to do this first, right? And so this is kind of nice, you know, something to consider. It makes me excited, because now I feel like I suddenly have the choice to jump in on this whenever I want, which is nice. The Turks with Reno and Rude and Sung? No, that's a different set of Turks. All right, let's go ahead and jump in. That I do know, but that one I know because of Assassin's Creed Revelations. I've kind of been thinking I might do a sort of Assassin's Creed go-through on the channel. The trick is, I kind of feel like I would want to do, like, I kind of feel like I would want to do 1 through 3, which also includes Brotherhood and Revelations, before I did 4, the remake of 4. I feel like that would be for the best. I just don't really know how I'd fit, like, AC1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3, and its DLC in before... What is it? July 11th? When is Black Flag resynced? 1 second, let me double check that. When is that? Yeah, that game's really cool. Yeah, I really do like a lot of the stuff that's in that game. That being said, there was a new DLC that was added for free since I last touched it, so I don't, and I don't know anything about that. But it was free, so, like, I should probably look at that at some point. Yeah, sorry, when is Black Flag? It is July 9th. Oh, it's the 9th. It's not even, like, late in July. Like, that's like 6 weeks away. Especially if I have to do Poison Pill stuff before then, and, like, do Alan Wake 2, and also want to play Starfield, and also, yeah, there's a little bit of that energy in there, yeah. Yeah, because Revelations is in Constantinople, because that's it. Yeah, they have all those curved roofs, so they give him the hook blade. Man, the hook blade was cool. I wish they brought the hook blade back. I liked that thing. It really expanded his options for climbing a lot. But all right. I was recently shown, by recently I mean this morning, I was shown the visual difference between, like, AC2 in the Assassin's Creed collection, the Ezio collection, versus the original game. I forgot how much they just drained that game's art style. I don't know how Brotherhood and Revelations fared. I feel like I remember them being a lot more direct as, like, as entries, as far as ports go for that version. But I would need to look again. But, like, broadly, the Ezio collection was, especially with AC2, kind of a whiff. But hey, anyway. All right. With that, I forgot again. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. Let's try that again. All right. Okay. And with that, it is time to enter a dark place and meet an old friend.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Sensed a drowning man. A hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh?
Hey there, old pal.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time.
Come on, phone. Work with me.
And the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her.
Don't flash.
Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call.
There we go.
Faden sensed a drowning man, a man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too.
Man, my phone sucks, dude.
Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Practiced bravado. All right. It is so good to have you back. Like I said, oh my god, that just closed it. God damn it. I was trying to, there we go. Okay. That shit out of my face. There we go. Fix that. Move that. Move that. Are we good? Looks like that's fine. And there we go. Good. So, like I said up front,
Check this out.
the first time I went through this, I felt like it went above and beyond. It gave me things I didn't know I wanted. It gave me things I did want, and it gave me such a good feeling in my heart to just to see like every element of things that I'd been waiting. At this point, 2019. What's the release date? Did I check on the product page? Oh shit, that's no, that's for this version. Wait, can I select version with the original? The release date. What is it? Damn it! You guys suck. Why would you make why would you put the layout like that? But yeah, like I said, it's one of those things where I just I was so floored by how good of an episode this was back when they dropped it. And it's time to get into the investigation sector. Yo, let me out! Which has not been touched in some time.
Hello? Anyone here?
Not exactly.
Guess not.
There's a lot to read in here. Tractor supplement. Note. Burrow tractor A182-KE. Supplementary materials. Miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. William Burrow, male, Caucasian. Jesus Christ, not a good start. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead in his property per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office. Also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Blunt force injuries, head lacerations, left ear/eek. Blunt force injuries, extremities, dislocation /right knee, or dash right knee. Complete avulsion to the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. Extensive trauma abdominal region. Complete convulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the small and large intestines, all missing from the scene. It is in my medical opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. The fuck was that tractor up to?
Seems a lot crowded than the rest of the bureau.
You could say that again, Jesse. Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland. We stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on the Grumman/Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. We will see that again very soon. The Keystone inspection. So this is one of the symbols on the doors in the motel. I don't know what this is referencing or setting up, but evidently the doors on in the hotel are clearly intended to be other Remedy projects that have or have not surfaced yet. So, whatever happened in Keystone likely will be the case study for some other place. So that's exciting and interesting. I have to wonder when we can expect some of these things, though, and how that'll actually pan out, you know, because, like, we're jumping timeline stuff at this point. Spoilers for things that don't exist yet. But yeah. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys on working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenan. Alright. Lots of stuff to read in this first room. Ethics investigation. Official findings report regarding the Prime Candidate program. Summary. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, the head of the investigations department, internal investigations P-142/9 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate program launched by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both painted an alarmingly and clear picture of systematic were brought into the oldest house and placed under examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic of paranaturally inclined. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human decency. The investigation team unequivocally condemns the Prime Candidate program and recommends that it be eliminated immediately. Evidently, Trench didn't like that. Tractor procedures. What's going on with that tractor? Item is not in Bureau custody. None known. Description, altered effect, a Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls. An unknown, unmanned locomotion, considered highly aggressive and dangerous. Background. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived, but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communication staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Can I borrow you? Wait, does that close that door? No, it doesn't. What does that open? What does that open?
There. Now that gate should open.
There's 2 right here. How about I just how about I just grab them all first and then we'll go? Because they're everywhere in here. That way we're not stopping going so much. Ooh, Cauldron Lake update! There's so many in this first room. They're throwing everything they have at you. Hey there. Remember that. I'm not kidding. Unironically, the game does expect you to remember that helmet. Oh, and that's the last one, and there you go. Cool. All right. We have a lot of reading to do now. Okay. Darling investigation. Return to helmet. A little bit, yeah. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D-084-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous regarding inhumane treatment of currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such as contained there. One confirmed that the was codenamed to be but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest level of clearance. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the research wing to review its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into dimensional research. Director investigation, per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, was launched into the, I'm going to say sanity, of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change witnessed in Director Trench included aggressive with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting the issue rather than proving it. A lot to read. I'm going to put these in for a minute. Notable between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff, although both declined to meet for an interview. Oh, there we go. Both declined to meet for an interview on the matter. Witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the kept inside slide projector. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any corruption and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Great job, guys.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
I know it's your fault. We're getting to you. Don't worry, we'll see him very soon. Official findings report on Dr. Rhea Underhill. Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of... I like that none of this is redacted. Because they're like, yeah, she's not that important. At the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom. She's still downstairs, huh? She's just hanging out in the basement still, right? Dr. Underhill, and then again, I guess I don't know if it's probably the basement, whatever. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. I love that they know that they fucking... Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Yeah, because that was a bit of a problem, yeah. 6, okay. Casey inquiry. Oh, we're going places. Mr. Dennis. A request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchangement Agreement, I had ice and paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word. I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason. What have you done, Alan? Alan, what have you done?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Shit. Cauldron Lake update. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. 3rd time this year. Oh, sorry, wait, no, I know what voice to do with this. Well, okay, I can't do the voice, but yeah. Anyway. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. 3rd time this year. Something certainly has it out for... Could be raccoons. I'm gonna say cables. Could be raccoons, could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after our monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Cauldron Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this shit hits again, and I want to be prepared. Did they really blur out the word shit? Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why I said I knew what voice to do, and I realized it's just my voice. Because I can't do a lady voice. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. So, the nice thing about doing this DLC in retrospect of Alan Wake 2 existing is that I can tell you which things to put in your bookmarks very specifically because they matter. I can tell you which things to put in your little folder, so to speak. Agent Estevez is not only a major character in Alan Wake 2, they are the playable protagonist of the Lake House DLC, which is excellent, by the way. It is a incredible extra burst of pure horror that now sits towards the end of the overall broad Alan Wake 2 experience, which is wonderful. It's fantastic. It's so good. I'm incredibly bummed and upset still that it's the only part of the game that isn't actually on the physical disc. It's the only part of the game they didn't get on the disc. I don't understand why they waited well over a year to put out a physical disc just to put it out in September rather than just wait like an extra month and a half and then put it out so they could put the Lake House on the disc. I don't understand why they would do that. Making people wait well over a year for a physical copy at that point, only to not put all of the game on the disc. The only good thing that comes out of waiting to view your physical release is that you can put the whole game on the disc. So for them to like put the disc's release date in like right before, like literally weeks before they could have put it on the disc, it feels insane. I don't understand. At least Night Springs is on the disc, but hey. Anyway, she's a major character. She's also played by actress Janina Gavankar. Is that how you pronounce her name? I don't know how you pronounce her name. But she's great. She's really great. She's excellent in it, actually. And yeah, no, she's a very, very big and very cool part of it. But yeah, the other thing I want you to take from this is that the FBC has a local monitoring station at Cauldron Lake called the Lake House. That's the other thing you should take from that. Missing agents 2017. Mr. Kirkland, here are latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Cooper, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Carolyn Dempsey, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, Agent Derek Shaw. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you to sign prior to investigation to their families, and sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Resignation letter. To whom it may concern, 2019, right before this started. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's safety. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I now must rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our acting director. Who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The director has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Real quick, just gonna make sure I actually picked up every note in that room. Research and record. Darling investigation, missing agents, resignation letter, tractor supplement, Keystone inspection, tractor procedures, ethics investigation, staffing issue, Alder Lake update. This area apparently has 12 things in it, actually. Oh, yeah, wow, no, there are actually a few things I missed. Okay, good thing I checked. Well, anyway. Trench, official warning. Kirkland, I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to display your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are I know you want this to be true, by the way, is the smoking gun. You want this to be true. Baby, yeah, orange peel. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. I don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. You are a worm through time. Everything I've done for the benefit has been for the benefit of the Bureau. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trent, the director of the Federal Bureau of Control.
How about that?
Very much already gone when he wrote that. Mr. Dennis, so yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems... Special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems like that a tiny detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost and the Hartman thing... There we go. And the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit. We're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filling the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. People are getting restless, and Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. So sorry, wait, I think I did miss one or two. Let me just be sure. I'm not 100% sure is the trick though. It seems okay. I can't pull that out. But I'm also not sure what the other one was powering. It is kind of like the Returnal helmet, isn't it? Pour out the water again. Yeah. That's cool. Hey, did my social stream just break like entirely? Do I need to hit refresh? Well, it just disappeared, so I'm resetting it. Yeah, 1 second. I'm resetting it. There we go. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, let me cross-reference that guide again. So yeah, what are the numbers here? AC inquiry. AC inquiry, we got that one. AC inquiry. Research and records, Darling investigation, that was the next one. Missing agents, we got that one. Resignation letter, we got that. Tractor supplement, we got that. Let's see. Oh, apparently I had to shoot the vending machine. So that's another one. Tractor supplement. Keystone inspection. Tractor procedures. Ethics investigation. Staffing issue. Cauldron Lake update. Director investigation. Underhill background. Well, I mean, I read all those though. Trench official warning. Pretty sure we got that, right? Oh, it's alphabetical. Yeah, we got that. Gotcha. All right, understood. Got it. Lovely. There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah, we got everything. Wait. Like, stare at every whiteboard in the game I see now. I don't particularly know why, but apparently you have to shoot all the vending machines in this DLC, so I guess we'll do that. Specimen escape assessment. The purpose of internal investigations X-039-7 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of blank agents. To be fair, I did mention one of my original complaints with Control was that there were no entities in the building, like they're not containing any physical creatures that are like trying to get out. To be fair, that's also not completely true anyway. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one over there. The wrong one. The other thing about that's interesting is like, so that's not completely true, right? So there is there's a entity in this particular DLC, but also there's also an entity in the previous DLC, because we discover definitively, not just speculatively, that Auti is considered an entity. And what exactly his purpose or goal is kind of unclear, but he just seems to be vibing. And frankly, it's hard not to love him, because he's just vibing. Anyway. An investigation report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive cross-referencing the date with various logs, found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. The air filters, 1, the air filters were changed, and 2, an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice entered the sector regarding an unspecified investigation. Given their connection to the same case, same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Wake's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape, and to the investigation is ongoing. Alice was here. Alice was in the FBC. She was in the building. Admittedly, it's like a couple blocks away from her house, but still. Also important to kind of remember and keep that in frame of mind is like Alice and Alan lived in New York and the FBC is in New York, right? Like, it wasn't exactly hard to find her, I imagine. She's essentially a local celebrity's wife, which arguably makes her a local celebrity herself. Probably more so in the wake of his death.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
We know, buddy. Can you throw in some mods for me? I would actually really appreciate that. Repress this shit, dog. Construct a random mod. A personal mod. Seems like a good setup. Remote thoughts. Obscured weapon mod, infinite. Yeah, okay, fair enough, anyway. Alright.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Time to actually get definitive clarification on the Blessed Organization. Very, very, very important details. Not necessarily for Alan Wake 2, though. But they will come up in Alan Wake 2, but we have still not actually gotten to wherever this is going. Who knows? The Blessed Organization. This group/individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activities over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials, aka the lady who worked, the wife of the lady that worked at America Overnight. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed Organization. Sorry, why on earth is this still fighting me over here? The mobile feed is never the one that fights me. Why is it doing that today? If I see a vending machine, I'll blow it up. I'm a simple lady. That being said, it's about to get anything but simple.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
This feels familiar.
Okay, before we go into this scene, I do want to acknowledge something. Other than the fact that this scene blew my fucking mind back in the day. God, this scene's like 7 years old now. That's crazy. This scene... Okay. Minor spoilers. There is a scene in Alan Wake 2 where you get a minor glimpse of Jessie. Minor. Incredibly. She does not appear physically. I'm okay saying that. But you get a minor glimpse of her. This scene that you're about to see is accompanied by a grand scene involving the two characters you're about to see. These scenes, without question, take place simultaneously to each other. This scene is Jessie's interpretation of what happens in that scene. Okay? So, this scene, her getting this glimpse at what's going on over there, this is how the oldest house is letting her interpret it. And stuff with Alan is being interpreted a different way on his end. Because it's all messing around. It's all messed up because of the dark place, right? So keep that in mind. These scenes most definitely take place simultaneously to each other. And the timeline of it all is odd because we're talking about the dark place, which is outside of time, essentially. It doesn't have to obey the laws of time. And the FBC is also currently in a situation where it's having a distended and extended effect on the space-time continuum, where many years are passing inside the FBC. And like when the FBC opens again, I don't think Jessie's been in here super long, but 7 to 8 to 9 years have passed, clearly. We know this because Alan Wake 2 makes it very clear that the FBC has not opened back up, and that's because Jessie's still in there doing this shit. Like the Hiss invasion lasts a lot less time for her than it does outside. Outside, the place is shut down for a long time. Perhaps I've buried the lead too hard on some of this, but I do think I think you should know that I think you should know this because then you can appreciate the scene a little more. That this scene is simultaneous, timeline-wise. Whatever that means when you're dealing with two instances of distorted time to a scene in Alan Wake 2. And if you've already played it, you know what scene I'm talking about. If you haven't, then you don't. But I think it's valuable because you should. So, anyway.
I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
And I'm a writer.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Please wait for a minute.
Who are you? Who are you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing to worry about.
Looking a little different.
The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role, a character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself.
Well, isn't that interesting?
We're working on this together, remember?
So, I want to talk about that for a bit. So, in the base game, we heard Jesse try to acknowledge that, like, that she had memories of Tom, the poet, well, being a poet, and then the therapist corrected her and said, "No, he's not a poet. He's a filmmaker. What are you talking about?" And she's like, "What are you talking about? What does that mean? What does that mean? What are you talking about? What does that mean? And what are you talking about?" And we had to essentially, I've used the phrase for many years, an in-universe retcon, which is the sickest shit ever, where something is not quite right and elements have tweaked and things have moved around and it's not exactly clear in what way or who affected those things, but he is not exactly the Zane that we knew before, but it is the Zane that we will have going forward. Now, the thing I want to talk about quickly, because I didn't even understand it the first time I saw this scene, and in fact, I didn't understand it until after Alan Wake 2, is that the reason that his voice is also so different isn't because of the passing of James McCaffrey, because he hadn't passed away yet. It's actually for something else. So there were all sorts of little implications in Alan Wake 1 that Zane and Alan had a very specific link, but it wasn't exactly spelled out exactly how or in what way or what the nature of it was, other than there was some sort of cyclical nature to it. There were early theories that maybe he was his father or something like that, but that never seemed to line up. But the exciting thing about this is you'll notice he immediately has a very new voice. This is very cool. The voice of Alan Wake has always been the voice of Matthew Peretta, and the face of Finnish actor Ilkka Ville, and the voice of Zane going forward. In every scene you will see Zane in from now on going forward is Ilkka Ville's actual voice. So now, whenever you see Zane, Tom is now talking to Alan as Ilkka, essentially. So every Alan Wake and Zane scene now is a mishmash of essentially Alan Wake as the character essentially talking to his actor directly. And and I won't give away too many things they do with him in Alan Wake 2, but he has a lot of screen time in Alan Wake 2 in both capacities. And oh my God, they give him so much to do. And it is lovely watching these two bounce off of essentially it. Because keep in mind, it's just Peretta coming in to dub it afterwards for Wake, right? So what it actually really is Ilkka maxing like crazy off of himself at all times for just a wild set of performances, and I think they are only just starting and they're only getting better. And frankly, the choice to not have it still be McCaffrey was the right choice. They made a much better choice. I do like that version of Zane, but I also kind of think he said like, oh, that was a character I played in one of my films. So the way they've essentially half retconned that is no. That wasn't me. That was the diver was me playing a character, essentially, right? And that he actually was a filmmaker the whole time. Tom the Poet was, the character, and Thomas Zane is the crazy wild filmmaker. They do some wonderful things.
An artistic collaboration.
So that is Ilka's real voice. And I didn't know that the first time I saw this DLC. So I was like, well, they got him a new voice. That's kind of weird. Why'd they do that? Night Springs. Also, that room that we're seeing them in is a lot like the room that other version of that scene takes place in.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
We're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Riding.
You found a way.
No. I don't. Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
How about that?
The writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
What indeed?
And Thomas Zane?
That's
was
the two
with him.
circles with the dot in the middle.
The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
So we've heard Jesse actively say, no, I remember it differently. But she's saying, no, I always remember that wrong. But like, keep in mind, let's take a listen to an old multimedia, actually. Where is it? Would it be here? Is it this one?
You mentioned a poem.
Yes, it
last
is this
time
one.
We talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw,
Man, that AC I have in the back might need to be
Jesse,
cleaned, actually. It's been a while, now that I think about it.
As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in town that you believe Polaris caused.
Give me a
No,
minute.
It wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly.
Yeah, that's gotta be
They took
cleaned.
Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
So I'm gonna need another minute to clean that, so I'm gonna play another one of these in the meantime. Maybe something else related to Mr. Wake. But that's a good one to play. But in the meantime, what I will say is the interesting thing about that is her line a minute ago was that she has to go to New York. So this recording, when she says, wait, what? No, that's not right. He's a poet, was right before she came to this building. Like immediately before she came to the oldest house. And now she's in here saying shit like, oh, yeah, the filmmaker. I always get that wrong. Weeks. Like 1 or 2 weeks of travel time, essentially. Like she was on the way. Right? And now she's like, well, whatever. I know. I always mess that up, right? So either real time, certain things have now seeped through the writing and changed her perception of things in real time, slowly. The writing was beginning to change things when that happened, but now that time is progressing more naturally, or rather forward for her, the writing has taken place actively, despite it being a relatively small amount of time for her physical awareness. But yeah, anyway. Enjoy, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, just give me a minute. I'll be right back. I don't want to die in here, okay? Okay, I'm good. Just dump in the empty water back here. With the dirty water in. Wow, there's a lot of dirty water in there. One sec. Wow, that's a lot. Wow, there's a lot more dirty water in there than I thought. Holy shit. Good thing I did this. It's still going, dog. Wow. There's so much more dirty water in there than I thought. Hold on, I'm sorry. Hey, got a tree full of dirty water attempting to transport this shit plainly. Okay. Wow. Okay, there we go. Woof. Listen, I was gonna die in here. I forgot. The AC needs to do that every now and then. Life happens. Okay. Oh, jeez. Hold on, I actually have to put like another minute or two of that on, and then I'll just wash my hands and we'll get back to it. What an adventure that was. Oh my god. Listen, sometimes in the summer, we remember that our ACs, you know, need a little bit of TLC in the middle of the broadcast. And then we go, oh wait, do I have to empty that like right now? Has it been months? Oh no. Oh, is it gonna be full of dirty water? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She's still going. Oh, she's still going. She's still going. Anyway, it's clean and my hands are washed. I gotta put my fucking hands up back in the good controller with that before I wash my hands from that shit. It has been a while since I actually, like, properly emptied that thing. And I was like, oh yeah, but it's not filling up, because, you know, it's not the summer anymore. Yeah, I don't gotta worry about the tank. It doesn't fill up when it's not humid. And then my brain's like, it's May, motherfucker. Like... Anyway, so that happened, and I mean, it wasn't keeping me warm in here, or cool in here, so, you know, I just kind of dealt with it. Also, he had a bath today, so here's your reward for wading through all that. Is he visible? Kinda. Like a little. Anyway, as I was saying, Jessie has evidently been in here long enough for the timeline effects to ripple. And now she's saying shit. Oh, sorry. I'm over here. He's not the host. Well, he is, but anyway. We try not to tell people that. Jessie has evidently been saying shit. Has been in here long enough for shit to be saying shit like, yeah, no, I always get that wrong. He's the filmmaker, right? You know? But yeah. Anyway. How'd you like my creative intermission moment? I could probably cut that whole thing, but honestly, I think that's probably more entertaining than anything else. If someone's really not down for that, they could totally just skip that song. I think it'll be all right. But anyway. Are you okay?
I've never felt a tension like this before.
What's this supposed to be? What is this supposed to be? Anybody that's this deep into a control playthrough is not gonna turn their head at getting to listen to take control again. I don't think, to be honest. Oh. No. Well, that's not a good idea. Oh, I should also quickly mention, and this is only gonna, I will keep this one spoiler free. If you know, you know. But ask yourself, if you already know the answer to this question, what location did that other scene in Alan Wake 2, the one that I just told you connects to this one, what location did that take place in? And that one's for you to answer for yourself. Perhaps there's a reason why these locations are entangled. Let's put it that way.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness. Dr. Emil...
I should have walked like another minute and then done it then.
The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work.
But also, I needed more time
This was
to
his last
actually
chance,
clean it.
His final experiment.
Bro,
What he'd been too scared to do before.
already feel it doing a way better
Dove
job.
into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied.
I
The thing broke loose.
also kind of think Alan might have had a little too much glee writing this part, even in there.
The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness.
That being
but
said, I
similar
will.
enough.
No, I'll warn you of this
A
afterwards.
sound. A resonance.
A resonance.
It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
All right. So, yeah. I will warn you right now, because this episode does deal with Emil Hartman. There are some audio recordings. Emil Hartman's actor from Alan Wake 1, the game was a decade ago prior to this release, so unfortunately did pass away prior to the release of this DLC, which is unfortunate because I imagine this is the last time he would ever get used, but he was too important to the story they were already writing, so they had to recast. It seemed like that happened during. And I'll be honest, the new guy that plays Hartman, it doesn't work. It doesn't sound like him. It's not. He's got the energy correct, the sort of pompousness, right? And the know-it-all, oh, you can't do this to me, but I don't. It just doesn't sound like him. It's not. It doesn't work. It's not a good impression. But the energy of the character is the most important part, right? And that, I think, is maintained enough. Also, he only has a few lines. It's just a couple of recordings. So, yeah, but just so you're aware of that, he did pass away, which is why. It's a shame that him and the woman that originally played Alice Wake passed away before Alan Wake 2. Which is why Alan Wake 2's Alice is played by a different lady.
Became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose. Killed everyone it could. Lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
The hiss. The hiss. We have barely started, but luckily I can go pretty long today. Also, the structure of this DLC is a lot better and different. That being said, it ain't a small place, as you can see. We have 3 separate AWEs to visit and go through. After all, this is the AWE DLC, so you would hope that the AWE DLC would in fact feature multiple, and it does. What happened in this one did not end well. And it is all because of the thing that had been Hartman.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Blessed Organization, hidden location 105. Where's that location? It is... I see. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I see where the next one is. Gotcha. Nothing to worry about. Okay, gotcha. Good. Oh!
That doesn't look like
Does it get away if you don't catch it? Looks like you get a bunch of shit when you get that out. Get the lead out! I'm not sure, but I think the enemies here are actually meant to be fought slightly earlier than Foundation, which I think ends up making the DLC slightly easier, which I appreciate, actually. I think that's better for the game. And that'll do it. Got a lot of new mods just then. Again, anything that's not level 5 goes. And even then, I'm not gonna use Pierce, I'm not gonna use those. I'm not gonna use that. Oh, hold up. Rate of fire, look at that. That's gonna help. Ammo cost per shot. You can boost it even higher. Enraged ammo refund on taking his charge damage. That's so weird, but okay. Look at that. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Okay. One of these is literally just better than the other. It's just worse. Much energy cost. Okay, cool. Open up! Open her up! Ground slam damage boost. Lovely. Perfect. And there we go. Hidden area. And I'll take that. Thank you. Once again, giving me a bunch of blue shit. Why would you give me blue shit? Don't matter. Apartment arrest. Check this area first, and then read those. I know I usually read them right after each time, but this time I'm trying to like different. Wait, can I go back to that vending machine? Does it respawn? Because I would like more rewards if I can get them. Okay. Look at that. Wonderful. Can't trick me anymore. I just noticed that. When you do the dash and aim, she aims her arm in the exact same way that in the same way that Jack Joyce does. I just caught that for the first time. Foot gossip. Hello, my feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Sorry?
You got me.
I'm clearly enjoying that way too much. Oh, sorry. Hartman arrest. Officer, offender names. Hartman Emil. Victims names, Wake, Allen, Anderson, Tor, Anderson, Odin. Rudolph Lane. Oh, sorry, Rudolph Lane. Does it say Saga? No. Rudolph Lane, Wendy DeSole, Emerson Thomas, Thomas Emerson, and then another one. Thomas Zane. But then there should be another one. Officer names, Dennis, Special Agent Remy. Charges, Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching the Ash Act, 6 counts. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased. That's a lie. Unless... Except the Anderson brothers due to their senility, and Wake possibly deceased. Yeah, they're not watching the most important people that they could be watching. But also, they also... Oh, that's because a certain group of people didn't tell anybody that they were doing something, huh? Isn't it? Oh. There's a certain name that's being left out here in terms of... what they did with them, but that may be because a certain offending location didn't elect to tell anybody. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not because they didn't tell anybody, it's because it hasn't happened yet when that was written.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Because because it literally hasn't happened yet. Because, oh... Because of the time stuff. Okay, cool.
This darkness is blocking the door, so...
In the
now I
darkness.
have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows. Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
Lovely to have these light versus dark mechanics back. Gonna need you for a bit, pal. Let me verify I didn't miss any more collectibles over here. Hartman arrest. Foot gossip. And then the next one. Eagle limited summary. From there. In the secure tunnel. It's a ways off. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yep. Next room has been cleared. Okay, all set. AKA, there's nothing to worry about for a bit. Ah. Luckily, I can go in here because we did get the mold stuff in the main game. So we are good to go into these areas. Low health boost. Stop doing that. Sorry, wait a minute. Ah, you can break them already. Oh, you can pre-shoot them before the side quest starts. Wonderful. That's great. Well, that's very nice, actually, because that ideally means that I'll start that up and the game will be like, oh, look at that, you already got it. Cool. Either that or be like, you gotta go back and do it now. Stupid. What, you thought you could beat us? You thought you could outsmart us? Like that? You thought you could get ahead of us? You fool. I think the light broke. Orange peel. There he is. Surge. So this is a new weapon type specifically for this DLC. Fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. It's not nearly as good as the explosion one, so I kind of don't like. I tried it. I don't remember actually the first time multiple times I played this DLC. Actually, I didn't realize there was a new gun because they don't really surface it to you that well if you don't look, right? And why would you think there would be a new one if you didn't know, right? But there is a new one, and yeah. Okay.
Third thing, the sound made darker.
The third
The
thing.
resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the dark changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else.
Something else.
A third thing.
A third thing.
The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral,
Ouroboros.
a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. He said, baby, baby, baby,
Yeah. Orange peel.
Orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now,
Alan wrote all of this.
toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden. Darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched like a worm through time. Now we
Like a worm through time. In order to set up your return, you must write the beginning of your story. The Shadow. Paranatural entity A-010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive consisting of 3 node types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material, as well as exerting force over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies by the possessed by the Shadow. Infection. Aggressive infection, consisting of 3 node types. Anyway, these individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain elements of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether or not this condition is reversible. Type C, shaded objects, similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are possessed solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals. See AWE 35. May imply a shared link to a central conscious central intelligence. Hive mind intelligence. Probably hive mind enough letters. The threat of this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of defensive and offensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an invasion.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, It very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively.
I'm going to open the door to my room where the second AC is currently cooling another room.
Source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my life,
Timeline established.
I shall grow closer to learning the answers
During episode 4.
Assuming
Or before it, I guess.
Which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Which is when episode 4 began. So recorded right before episode 4. Eagle Limited summary. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as the Blessed. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. Second. Again, YouTube is fighting me today. Have a backup plan. Okay. All right. Let's see. There's a direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train incident within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sectors for further studies. So, the Eagle Limited AWE, a train car that seems to have a persistent auditory event, is being housed in the investigation sector. That is one of the 3 investigations, active investigations, left behind in the investigation sector we will be taking a look at today. Grab a few of these. Active investigations.
Lads here have died standing up.
Nourish the plants. Purple parat.
Lighten them up.
It's getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit.
Mold shit.
It's not good.
Gotta help Atia.
Headache, nausea, odor, depression.
We've already taken care of one of them.
Can you tell where you are headed?
We don't need to worry about those too hard right now.
Pornda tark. Perkele, perkele, perkele.
Like tar, but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
And do, big guy. Check the rest of the room first. Also, yeah, let's see. So... Yes, we did, in fact, pass a few plants already on the way, so let's go back real quick. There were some right over here. Light the plants up. Not one of the jukeboxes. Or vending machines. Very different. Wait, where's the light source? YouTube is still giving me hell for no reason. Okay, at least that's sort of working. There's definitely a light somewhere. There you are, my little friend. There we go.
There you go. Doesn't that feel better?
There we go.
Welcome back to the land of the living, little buddy.
Good. That's 2. 3. You're welcome, Ati. There were more plants down here. Let's see. Got 1. Guys, I'm busy. Oh god. That was close. And there we go. Look at that. Now, where's the next plants? Perhaps even over here? No? Nothing? Okay, fair enough. You! Not the other one. Oh, there we go. That's 1. Where's the next ones? This is still very much the abandoned offices. The bathrooms? No. Where? I can't let Ati down. He's depending on me. How are there an entire 2? I don't see. Ugh. I was hoping I wouldn't run into a problem like this. But, of course, I always will in the end. Those are plants. The back room? this back room right here? In here somewhere? No. Come on, what the hell? Oh my god, it's literally right there. There. I feel like in here could be kind of sensible. Tucked away in the back corner? No. Come on. Where's the last one? Relatively close by, please. Please. I beg of thee. I beg of thee. Where? I always forget where the last one is. Is it in there, maybe? That's actually not a terrible idea. No. God damn it. Come on. I can't believe I'm in this situation again. Anyway. Rude.
How rude!
Okay. I'm gonna lose my mind when I find this fucking plant. It's gonna be in like the most overtly obvious place ever. Guys, I don't have time for your shit. I'm looking for plants! Do you think you're more important than plants? You're not. Oh my god. Bruh, I'm busy. I'm busy. God damn. Where is it? This is so dumb. I tease that the side missions in this one are significantly worse. This is what I mean. It's just the fucking pixel hunting. I hate it. Fine. Where are the 3 plants? I'm not doing this. Okay, abandoned office. Yeah, abandoned offices plants. What the fuck, man? Okay, let's see. Abandoned offices, okay. 1, starting in the hallway, leading to the surface tunnel, forward and left the hallway at the single door. Yeah, okay. Carrier light, back towards the filing and processing area, take the first left. One of the conference rooms right next to the entrance to the operations corridor. Should be, on your map, it should be near the N in abandoned offices. Am I fucking blind, dude? Unless they mean this one. Alright, fire extinguisher. Okay, no, because that's a fire extinguisher right there. There's a cracked wall you can... The plant is in the hidden location? I just thought it wouldn't have been there, because I thought they wouldn't have expected people to find that. It is literally, it's not just right there, it's like right there, right there. Stupid plant. There. God damn it. Next up. Clear the mold. Not anywhere, not anytime now, near now. Okay, next up is for the darkness. It is that. Don't need to worry about that right now. Good. Alright, we're back on track. Jesus. And up. Finally, back to work. Okay. There we go. That's 2. That's 3. NASA cooperation review.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation.
That's Jane Perry.
Thank you for your attention.
That's Jane Perry. That's Celine from Returnal.
All employees
I just caught that.
to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of
She's so good.
maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Agent Fisher.
We'll listen to that one in a second, actually. We have a few others to read right now. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland. So you put me on desk duty because I did the thing I was hired to do. Fucking hired to do. My job. Wanna know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminals. The stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. And I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit here laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people. We all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. Yeah. Black market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine, altered, and supernatural materials, was raided in Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. I can't really do A. Anyway. A. That's a triangle. It's not an A. Anyway. It's threefold. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. B. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. Do not seem aware of the item's supernatural powers. There's a black market that is collecting powered objects but doesn't know they're powered. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. NASA cooperation review. Following the NASA/FBC coordination agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the lunar lander? The lunar lander? Far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. Oh, interesting. Right. They have access to a satellite that NASA has. It is of the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Shit, where was it? Motel observation.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors.
Motel, as in the Ocean View.
Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying. Mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun.
He ain't wrong.
That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic
fuck is so good.
Okay, there we go. All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. The recording better work this time, or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my... Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic.
And not clear what happened to Agent Fisher. Hope he's alright, but outlook not good. Let me take a second to actually check on the that guide again and see what I might have missed. The Shadow, the Darkness, yeah, Hartman's Notes, NASA Cooperation Review, yes, I got that one. Black Mark, I got that one. Billable Hours, got that one. Muscle Observation, got that one. Interrogation Play.
There's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay
Okay, cool.
I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone.
Alright, the next one's in the next room, so I'm pretty sure I got everything.
Whoever they are. I think...
Okay.
Wait, shh.
Should be all set.
There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out.
Next one, where? Can you believe we technically haven't even really started the DLC? Like, as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't even really start until you get through that door.
That's it for him, Agent Fisher. Sorry, Agent Fisher. So fucking dark. Wait, hold on. That should have powered up the whole room, right? Yeah, it did. I think. Or just the relevant parts. There we go, yeah. Hey there, fellas! Oh god. Your soul is mine. This Ranger airborne. What? What's here? This subgroup of his corrupted rangers have manifested the ability to levitate, similar to his elevated agents. However, these airborne his rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane bureau weaponry. This evolution being so similar to the elevated possibly indicates that his can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in his rangers has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is the natural evolution of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, such as assuming any such trajectory exists. Let's see. Still not quite enough. I feel like I definitely got all of them in that last room, right? I don't think I missed any names. Billable hours, that's a corporation. Carbon's notes, Galoo and Summary, The Shadow, Cooperation Review, Black Market, Billable Hours, Motel Observation, Interrogation Complaint. I got that one, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're all set. All good to go. Perfect. Oh. Wrong way.
I don't feel right.
Almost like your powers are draining.
Something in this darkness is draining me.
Yep. It's here. It is happening again.
Shit. Now what?
Anyway, I started blasting. Bam! Bam!
What is that?
On elevator, time to go.
Dr. Amelia, what's the best point?
It even touches it. You don't like the light.
Hartman was stretched. Hartman was stretched. There he is. he doesn't give a fuck. Jeez. Yeah, give me 3 of these, please. All right, big guy.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
He's not looking too good these days. Emil, did you change your hair?
Arcade machines. Shoom.
Let's just need to access a variety of games derived from our own mind. Shoom. 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 So, Shoom is a side mission for this DLC. It is, yeah, find and interact with the arcade machine altered item. I think you only have to do it once to actually, like, get engaged with it. But yeah, anyway, here's the Shoom. It's pretty neat. The goal of crowd control is just to survive. So yeah, it's gonna send me into a relatively extended combat sequence in this area. So, strap in. You know what? If we're strapping in for a relatively, I'll be honest, it's not the most crazy encounter. Might as well. Might as well make it into something a little more engaging to watch.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Does that still count as playing it enough for the mission to clear though? I actually don't know. I guess we'll find out in a second. Successfully complete one of the arcade modes is actually all it is. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, what's deadline? I don't remember what this one is. What's different about it? Just have to beat one of the modes once to beat the mission. They'll even at 50 enemies without letting the timer run out. Killer seized enemies at 5 seconds of the timer. Okay, interesting. wish that got to my team. Oh! Oh, what's up, buddy? You're mine now.
Your soul is
Further still. Oh. Oh. We got it. Pretty sure the other one was just... Wasn't the other one just survive? How was that not good enough? Wasn't the first mission literally just survive?
Pains are so realistic.
She's not wrong. What was the other one? Put it in challenge mode. I'm gonna give it one more shot, at least because I just want to know what was in there. And I'll start the song over. Survive against a horde. Okay, well, it's only one more shot. Where's the big ball? Oh! Uh-oh. Oh yeah, heal me. That's the best. Oh! Ah! From happening. Ooh. Fuck. That's fine. Can make myself fucking dizzy. I set up for that. Shoom 2? Oh, I forgot. They added this in, I think in a DLC update. Yeah, Shoom 2 lets you replay all the boss fights in the main game. Although I don't know what feedback loop is. So you could do the ashtray maze over and over if you want to. Which is cool. Alright, anyway. Where were we? Good distraction. I managed to get through the entire last session without having to, like, stop and eat somehow. I guess it's probably because I ate, like, literally right before. That did not happen this time, so I'll probably have to take a break at some point. I feel like I remember there being a note, like, on one of the shelves in here. Like, elevated. Yep. Door appearance. I don't remember what that one says, but I do remember feeling like the one that I found there was like fairly interesting. Arcade cabinet supplement. Both items were purchased from a closing arcade in Detroit, Michigan. Is that accurate? No, I know. As part of a program to improve, also you can't even know that. As a part of a program to improve employee, come on. Well-being through recreation. The program was canceled before any game machines were dispersed throughout the oldest house, but not before these altered items were discovered. Teams in the research sector will have voiced considerable interest in the items due to the fact that they only exhibit an altered effect when physically paired together. A codependent relationship previously unseen in altered items. See research specialist Pope's paper titled The Parasensitivity of Sequels for more information. However, after proving the items' altered status, the investigation staff insisted on keeping them, claiming that they are important for sector morale. To date, numerous petitions have been filed by the research sector personnel to move the items for more extensive analysis. This probably wasn't a very good idea. Door appearance. Eyes up. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. The door featured a spiral-shaped marking designation door spiral, implying it was not there before. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, refer to AWE-35 for details, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian and prime candidate, contacted Agents Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, refer to file on 2017. We will get to that interview, don't worry. The call resulted in... Oh, sorry. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion, determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35, is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. I don't believe that happened. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Bright Falls, Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any paranatural abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping reality to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note. Sorry, couldn't see my clock in the corner of the room. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to alter reality through artistic mediums, see file blah blah blah. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the Bright Falls investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released blank months later. Having been deemed a negligible threat, his medical license has been permanently revoked. Night Spring screenplay, page 1. Note, this screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to becoming one of the show's writers. So this was not a Night Springs episode that appeared to be made, but it was essentially his job application, his tryout. Night Springs spec script, episode Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they... I feel like I can do this if I plug my nose. What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? That was actually not bad. That was actually okay. Interior, secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large wall on the large sign on the wall reads the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist. I've told you several times, Director. It isn't ready. Director. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Are you picking up what we're putting down here yet? Vending machine procedures. Letting you know. Okay. Let me check the guide and see if I've missed anything so we can move on. Hartman background. Stop that. Stop that. Hartman background, we got that. Door appearance, we got that. Vending machine procedures, we just picked that up. Oh, I did miss one. I did miss one. I missed one. Langston interrogation.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about.
I guess this is how he got the job.
Good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys.
No, I guess it's not how he got the job. Like he
Hey,
wait, he went in there working here actively. He actively worked here and already knew all this bullshit was going on and still try. Fucking Langston. Oh.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant.
No! It's just dumb!
Okay, verifying in fact that I have gotten everything in here. There's one more thing in here. It's on the bottom shelf. I totally missed it.
Paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston.
And the next particular,
okay. Well,
this guide goes to a certain direction first, so I should probably take that one just based on being able to follow the guide best.
I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan,
Okay.
I thought it'd be cool
Should be
to
good.
get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed.
Gotcha.
That's a book that Hartman wrote about.
We know what it is.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I was just looking to fill out
All
my
set.
Wake collection. I
All set.
certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers.
And eventually got the job for, you know,
Don't come down
Panopticon.
on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning.
But yeah, Jane Perry. I totally forgot Jane Perry was in here.
So one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
And this is another recording. It's actually in the same direction.
Brian
So,
Herman, 21 years
just for
old,
clarity, this is the... Actually, you know what? I'll just play the one from the last episode, because that'll help out with this a bit. So from Brian's Movie Den, the interesting movie review podcast that happened to review the altered item made by the film, not the film projector, the movie camera that he seemed to find in a video store somewhere, and then reviewed it, but then the FPC was like, how the fuck did he get his hands on that?
For VHS aficionados in the greater Dallas area.
Yeehaw!
The movie is called Delivery Disaster. We open in media res.
Jesus
a mailman
Christ.
drives a truck full of packages down in an endless American neighborhood as a pack of rabid dogs chase behind.
Please tell me I don't sound like this.
These dogs are nothing like my stepmom's corgi Chuck. These were some real nightmare hellhounds.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
With the mail truck, tearing chunks out of the driver's legs and arms. Each package he throws out the door is marked by his bloody handprint. He screams in pain and confusion, and this goes on until the movie just abruptly ends. There aren't even any credits, which is a pretty bold choice. Is this film a commentary on how our 9-to-5 jobs are killing us, or how hostile the modern world is to outdated...
Is mailman outdated as a concept?
Perhaps
I said I asked that yesterday.
The futility of purpose and how no task can ever be really done. There are lots of ways to interpret it, but for now,
yeah.
let's get to the part you're all waiting for. It's score time. I give this film a 4 out of 5, only because the actor frequently broke the fourth wall by looking into the camera and shouting at it, like he was shouting at the audience. A little too on the nose for me, but I did enjoy it, and I recommend you check out other films produced by Blessed Pictures. Bike Hard and Coffee Bullet are the only others I found, but this little art house studio certainly knows how to push the boundaries of Western cinema.
Every time I get one of these comments, oh my god, no, don't fucking ban them, Jesus. Almost banned my fucking mod.
Thanks for listening, all you Brian fans, and remember,
because their comment was right about
magic, but don't forget about the U magic.
The fucking streamboo.com viewers shit is bad enough, but when it says AI viewers, that's when I actively want to like violently harm whoever programmed that bot. Like I wish to cause enormous damage to their physical person when I read that.
Ryan Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie?
You gave it 4 out of 5!
I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night, with a, a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought I was smart. I would get listeners. My podcast would take off, and I could move out of my parents' basement, and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Whoopsie! He's just a dipshit. Vending machine AI81-KE. Anyway. Containment procedure. None known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. Description / alternate effect. A vending machine in its front covered with in a faux wood panel. Coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living entity, I assume, creature, have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Alberta. After a resident named Muriel called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff were purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive foods and objects as a way to raise the resident's spirit. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating this item. Interesting. Okay. One quick second. Okay. I think when we get upstairs, considering it's sort of like not really a break point in the DLC, but it's like effectively not really the halfway point. It's kind of when we're starting up. I will go ahead and take a minor break because I gotta eat something. Don't worry, I can run the trailer.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical
Fucked
what
up.
happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have
No.
a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around
I
your...
love that he's name checked the Christmas lights.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out.
Yes, this is the next one I want to check.
Right. This is kind of exciting.
All right. So we're gonna check out the Eagle Limited one first, mainly because that's where the collectible guide goes next. So that just makes more sense than trying to hop around anymore.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know?
Okay,
Ever since I got put in charge
I have a
of it,
plan. He has a lot of dialogue in these sections. Like, he will go on and on and on and on and on if you let him. So I'm going to, for this break, I'm gonna let him talk instead of, like, you know, playing the music. But I will also play the music when he starts looping. So I'm gonna let him go, and I'm gonna go eat, and I'm gonna hit it on BRB, and then you can listen to that dialogue so that it's technically in here. So yeah, it also means I can justify cutting less later, so that's good. So yeah, all right, I'm gonna let him just go.
Opticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work at altered items. People just don't understand the altered items.
And when he starts looping, I will
I don't want to brag, but it does take
I will go ahead and start the trailer.
Doesn't want to brag.
Sweet kitty.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals.
All right, enjoy whatever the hell he's about to get into while I go eat.
Sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense.
Like I said, he just goes.
Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever, isn't he?
Make it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right.
He's just gonna keep going, dude.
You seem like one, though.
The most unique opportunity for an eating break I've ever had.
Well, you know, I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way. Scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
Oh damn, he actually stopped. Do you have to like change areas for him to keep going? I might, hold on. Wait, hold on. Before I play the trailer, let me see. Let me see if I can wring more dialogue out of him. I bet I can. I'll get back to making my food. Yeah, I think I can. He has a lot more than just that. I know that much. Yeah, swap areas. He'll keep going. No? Where are we going here? No? Damn. Okay, fine. Spoil sport. Anyway. Cue the music. And by that I mean the trailer.
White pearls with yellow red through mirrors, leave your inside by the door.
I know you can still hear it. Alright, enjoy.
We stand around you while you drink. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations. I'm
just getting tired. I just want to feel. It was all like this. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. Number one killer's time. It displays the force of it all. The blessing is now time broke. A glowing fragile. At first I kept finding the pages as if I was dead. The books I couldn't remember. The terrible intervals. Watching after creation. Pictured with the whole. I began to hunt the pages for every answer to the mystery. I was so excited. I could spend hours of trying to explain to me how it felt to heard things change before. They turned into something else. Nothing was safe. It was dead. I'd never really understood what she was
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time, he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special today. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? This is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Call to the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Was my poison pill trailer for the project you are currently watching. I'm gonna go ahead and I mean, am I overusing it today? Perhaps, yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and take control again. I had to run downstairs and grab some extra food, but I have it now, so I'm all set. Gotta actually eat it now, and then I'll be back pretty dang soon. I would say my break's pretty close to over, so don't worry about that. We'll get back right back to it. See you very soon. And we're back. And so is he, for the record. What are you doing? What are you looking at? With your naked butt. With your clean, naked butt. So clean. So clean. All right. Yeah, that's the boy, all right. Show it off to the world. That's right. That's right. Anyway. Okay. We are officially moving into the Eagle Limited area. So the 3 AWEs in progress in this zone are the Eagle Limited AWE, the Frau Moro AWE, and of course, lastly, the Bright Falls AWE. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh boy. That's fine. Pick them up, pick them up, pick them up. Shit. Oh well. Hey guys, what's up? And you're out. You're mine now.
Your soul is mine.
Oh, who's coming from where? No, wait. Up. Coming through. Ballistic slam ground slam boost. Didn't do a whole lot. And you're out. That'll keep him busy. Oh. Your soul is mine. I like to throw one of my own in every now and then just to keep it fresh. I really should get that that bit from that other bit. I feel like it's an accompanying bit to that line. That you will no longer need this. It's so good. Can effectively replace any need for like a yoink on the soundboard, which I don't even have a yoink to be fair, but it works. Okay. All right. Wait, before we go any further, let's remember that there are, in fact, other spots to check on the map. So that one's over in Frau Moro, so I don't need to worry about that. This one is where? There is one in here. There is one in here. How about these ones? There is also one in the same area, actually. Okay, good to know. Well, in that case, why don't I just keep it on? Fuck it. It will lead me to where I'm going anyway. That makes it, is there anything else back this way? No, I don't think so. Okay, cool. All right. Knock, knock, going downstairs. Anybody there? Jesus, it's dark. It's 7. It's really 7? Oh my god. Wow. I feel like we're barely starting. Or really, we're starting like the main of the first several areas. Yeah? Uh-huh. Anyone home? Back up. Son of a bitch, I was trying to shoot that wall. Oh, you can't. Or at least not that one in that way. Hey there, buddy. Buddy boy. Gonna need your help. Aha. The darkness. In the darkness. Open. Mine. Sorry, where's that next secret area? Let me say something. It is... Huh. Oh, really? It was in the main room? Son of a bitch. I might have already missed the document too, actually. No, I didn't. Okay, but yeah, actually I do need to go back. But also, I'm pretty sure we will go back to the turntable at some point, right? I think. We will, but I could just... Oh, wait. No, it's just a straight shot now. We can totally do that right now. Yeah, get me out of here. Let's go. Okay, here we go. There she is. Jesus! Can't see shit. What? Oh. You were softly guiding me in there, I think. I can't see shit, dude. Walking around in a void. How close are these to being? Okay, 1 second. Anything that's not 4 or 5 is gone. Although at this point, it's anything that's not 5 or 6. Let me out. Jesus. Okay. Out of the darkness. I would do the darkness Mike Patton voice impression, but I would like to have access to my throat for the rest of the stream. So that's not gonna work. That's me like half-assing it. Like I could go much harder than that, but like that's not happening. You have to really dig deep for that one, and even then I'm basically not talking the rest of the stream.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Don't scare me like that, dog.
Together.
They're all regenerating. Where's the orb? Oh! You're done. Cool. Back to business. Fine. Good job, everybody. Oh, I see. And you're done. There. Okay. All right. Not close enough? Brain missing. Ah, shit. Light. You. In the darkness.
Alright, Ati.
Ideally, yeah, it is.
Had in mind?
Let me check that guide again. See? The next one is further down this way. Is in there. Okay, cool. I can work with that. I know where the next 3 are now. Lovely. We'll read it in a second. We have a couple. Lovely. I don't like you, darkness. Get out of here. You're not my friend. Wait, hold on. Sorry, wasn't there another one in here? Mold? Very close to here. What about the plants? The plants one was actually further back, wasn't it? Brain missing. For the good-for-nothings at the security check, I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. I don't know. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can't tell you this much, I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you could be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You could just mind your own damn business.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
My favorite part is when ones like those have nothing redacted, so you know that this guy's actually crazy, and that he didn't say anything that actually resulted in a real case. But if it does have a redaction, then you know that guy's for real. Oh, can I go straight back in? Here? Shortcut? Yeah, this opens up into the main area, right? Yep. No, it doesn't actually. It's a different utility corridor than before. Oh, well, okay, still fair enough. Fair enough, good. Is that the music from the camera mission? It is. It is the music from the camera mission. That's fun. I will take you with me for a bit, actually. Yeah, fuck it. Wait. How did I get in there again? Oh, going straight up. Right. Damn it. Am I not too bad if I'm carrying this? Yeah, there's ways. There's ways. Oh no, I missed a box. Crazy. How will I live? How will I survive? How will I survive? What a great Easter egg. Oh yeah, double the light! You ain't got nothing on this! Oh shit. Sorry, fellas.
Your soul is mine.
Alright, AC Systems. Nightspring Screenplays Part Page 2. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside with heads. The nerd-like scientist aside and heads to the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. This is one of the only views we actually get into his actual writing, other than like the prose shit, right? In with the Max Payne stuff. Or sorry, the Alex Casey stuff. And like, I know that it's also kind of the style of Night Springs to write like that. I know that that is kind of the bit, right? And like they are being very exaggerated on that show, right? But like, the nerd-like scientist is only a step above, like a very relatively minor step above the writing quality of the Time Knife script from Quantum Break. Like, that script had, like, male writer writing, like, she breasted boobily down the stairs, breastily energy. Like, that's dead ass how it's written. And if you don't know what I'm referencing, you might be better off for that. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away, and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were in a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. That sounds like Alan. Unknown dimension. Interior unknown dimension night. What have you done? You've doomed us! Director. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity as fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. I'm sure that you can probably notice that that's sounding a lot like Trench and Darling. Alan did in fact write the events of Control many years in advance, as it turns out. He set a lot of this in motion, but that doesn't mean he wrote... It seems like retroactive things that he wrote also are coming true as well, which is fascinating. Which also begs the question of how much shit did he write while he was in there? That's the nice thing. He was in there for 13 years, right? He could have written any number of that. You could literally make like 100 years of Remedy games and just say that like each and every single one of them was written by him. Like literally all of them. Right? You can establish that easily while he was in there. Oh yeah, this puzzle. Oof.
All this.
Oh! Wow. Don't remember looking at that. Wow, Jesus. Why are their faces all messed up? Or sunk it in? Okay, red one. Other red one. Where is it? Thank you, I'll take that. Fair enough. Didn't mean to do that, but sure. I'll take it. Which one needs 3? Orange needs 3. Yeah. Cut it out. That's 4. Blue. Wait, what? Where's the next one? Did I not take it out? Blue. Blue. Stop that. I should definitely have one more. Stop that! Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, blind. Ideally, I can hit both of these like this. Yeah!
Well done!
Which one's blue? A new blue you. You will not be a new you. Personal mod, seize protection. What do you got? Incoming damage after seizing an enemy. Negative. Nah, who cares? It's fine. Let's see. Yellow? Easy. I guess that works. And we're golden. The law of 3.
Reminder, the law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, let's see. And next up. What's up, fellas? At least you tried.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Let's check the guide again. The next one is the Eagle Limited file supplement, which is in the Eagle Limited area, which we're almost at the end of, by the way. Okay, cool. Excellent. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay, good. Yeah, we're actually almost at the end of this segment. Like this entire zone. Oh, actually, that's not entirely true. Well, no, it is, but like there's a little bit more. Nourish the plants. Yeah, no one's set. The main game never ran into this problem by just never having side missions, by usually dropping a bunch of side missions and making sure they were all like in different areas. Right? Like so that you weren't constantly cycling, you know?
Lots of dark corners.
Move the train forward to activate the lights. Hi, big guy, what's up? He's mad. He's incredibly mad. There's the train. There's the haunted train. Eagle Limited. Vista Dome. Oh boy. Major targets, not worried about them. Not my problem. Launch speed boost. Damn you. Alright, here we go again. Never saw it coming. Obfuscated motive. Honestly, I haven't really ever given too much thought to the collectibles that you get in this game, like what exactly the nature of them is. You'd think there'd be a note about it somewhere of all the things that they've written down, exactly what they are and why physical thoughts are manifesting, but weirdly it's one of the only things that never really comes up. Hey Hartman.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Well, I guess it's lights on. Lights on! You wanna get nuts?
Running off to now.
Dead in its tracks. Even that much of Batman 89 and Returns I don't remember. Maybe before I play too much more of Lego Batman, maybe I should actually just watch those. Because I feel like it's been long enough that I should probably watch the first two Keaton ones again. Because I'm realizing how little of them I remember. I'm probably gonna miss a lot of callouts otherwise. It'll be a really weird playthrough otherwise. Yeah, shit, maybe I should do that, huh? Okay, fair enough. Well, anyway, let's see. Check around this room. Okay, this is a rather big room. I'm just gonna check the thing. I'll have it tell me where they are. Eagle Limited supplement is upstairs in that area. The suspect interrogation is off to the side around there. Gotcha. Shaded specimen captured is in there. There's only two? In this whole room. Are you serious? That doesn't seem right. Okay, let's see. Weirdly enough, I remember Batman Forever and Batman and Robin way better. I don't know what that says about me. I remember them way more. They have a lot. Those movies got issues, but they're not. They're memorable movies. Let's put it that way. And I don't. That's not me saying that the first two Keaton movies ain't memorable. I'm not saying that at all. But the things about those two movies that make them memorable are hard to forget. Let's put it that way. I wonder if they would dare put any references to his appearance in The Flash in there, like visually. I don't even know. I haven't seen that, so. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty much it in here. Okay, interesting. Eagle Limited, dead in its tracks. Connect with the train.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the
Auditory
Eagle Limited bound
event.
for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
All right. Little light puzzle.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Sound effects. The dinner.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Oof. I would say that's the end of the timeline.
Oh my God! Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Okay. So put these 6 things in order. So that's gonna be.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that.
And then after that
dinner to roll
would
right
probably
on in.
be announcing their stops.
Carlinville and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield.
Unless that was before the introduction.
Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Nothing to, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
That's not it. Okay, then.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Yeah, no, that does make sense.
Gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago.
Good evening, all
Please
you
have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that.
That's gotta be it, right? It's gotta be the order. Oh, you could just. That's not the order?
Well, that was chaotic. Felt like it was trying to tell me something. I wonder if I can make sense of it.
So that's not it.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner.
Unless
to
you want the
roll
reverse.
right on in.
Do you want me to let the whole things play out?
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield.
Good
Wait, hold on.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and
Stop.
welcome aboard the Eagle.
Start over. Do it in the right order the first time.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton,
evening, all you
Carlinville,
fine-looking
and
folks.
Springfield. Tickets,
Here's some
please.
smooth
Tickets.
tunes to ease your minds and please your ears.
Something just saved, so maybe that was it. Was that not it? Hey, that was it.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
One second. All right. All set. So, that was the train's dilemma solved. After fucking years of them trying, I guess. You fucker. Hey there. Eagle Limited supplement. The Bureau has concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as The Blessing, which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation which provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent... what was his name? Something. Resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food in breach of Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Blessed group and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. Train car procedures. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide for sufficient containment. The item is currently being held in the investigation sector AWE West hangar for ongoing investigations. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vistadome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality to a trauma or memory belonging to a occupant, and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference and possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau of for examination and testing. See AWE-44 for further details. And stop it all from happening. The button's down there in case you fuck up. Right, it's gotta be.
Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent, state alteration.
Look, buddy, I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you deny being a part of a radical group aiming to affect objects in a manner that would yield, unusual results?
Yeah, I deny.
Wait a minute.
But hey,
I just realized this is the voice of Agent Fisher. Were they just running low on voice actors, or is that intentional? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Agent Fisher and Paracriminal have same voice. AWE DLC. Coincidence? Let's listen to that more.
tell me more about these results. They sound real unusual.
I'm sure you recognize that the measures this group of yours takes to achieve their goals can be considered acts of terrorism.
Goals? Measures? You're being very vague. Did you know you're being very vague?
All right, 62 dead. Passengers and crew, innocent people. Still sound vague to you?
You might as well stop wasting both our time. I won't say anything, and you can't say anything. I know you can't.
Tell you what I can do. I can throw your sorry ass in one of our cozy containment cells. You can rot there until you're ready to talk. Or you could just save us both the trouble and tell me all about how you're going around creating altered items. How's that sound? Did you really think we wouldn't catch on to you? We always do. Always. So you might as well come clean. For your sake.
I think I'll just talk to my lawyer instead.
That's not how it works around here, buddy. But tell you what. Why don't I leave you here to think on it for a while? See you in a couple of days.
Wait.
Wait, hold on. Play that a few more times. Hold on.
Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent, state alteration.
Look, buddy, I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you deny being a part of a radical group aiming to affect inanimate objects in a manner that would yield, unusual results?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
deny.
This guy apparently. Wait, is that real? Hold on a second. No, sorry. I didn't need to pause that for this. Hold on.
Tell me more about these results. They sound real unusual.
Is that his name?
I'm sure you recognize that the measures this group of yours takes to achieve their goals can be considered acts of terrorism.
Goals? Measures? You're being very vague. Did you know you're being very vague?
All right, 62 dead. Passengers and crew, innocent people. Still sound vague to you?
You might as well stop wasting both our time. I won't say anything, and you can't say anything. I know you can't.
Tell you what I can do.
Oh.
Sorry ass in one of our cozy containment cells.
Yeah, the guy that plays Hartman is actually this guy.
You're ready to talk. Or you
The
can just save us
paracriminal.
both the trouble
And also Agent
tell
Fisher.
me all about how you're going around creating altered items. How's that
So they
sound?
just reused him again then. Oh.
Did you really think we wouldn't catch on to you? We always do. Always.
Yeah, his voice
Might as well come
is this is clearly a much more natural voice for him. The Hartman voice.
I think I'll
Like
just
he's
talk to
like
my
he's
lawyer
you know
instead.
he's voice acting and all that, but like yeah, I don't really think his Hartman voice works that well. But I can definitely see
Why don't I leave you here
why they
to
went with
think on
that
it
then.
for a
Interesting.
while? See you in a couple of days.
Wait.
German, Serbian actor and filmmaker. Oh really? Huh. Just to be clear, that's is a Serbian filmmaker, not was in or made Serbian film. Just so we're clear. A movie that I have not seen but had described, and that was enough for me to know I didn't need to see that. Okay. Very important distinction on that one. And if you don't know, please don't look it up. Like this for real. I know usually when someone says don't look that up, they're trying to get you to look it up. This is one case where I'm really trying to make sure you don't. Please, I'm begging you. I know I'm making it harder for you to not do it, but please don't do it. Don't do it. You're better off not knowing. Trust me. Let's see. Interesting. Yeah, it's the same guy. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So no. I was trying to figure out if the paracriminal and Agent Fisher were in fact meant to be the same guy, but that's just a voice actor. It's just they're just reusing the same voice actor. Probably shouldn't have reused him so close to the other one, but hey, I get it. Limited options. At least had him do like a third voice. Clearly he's got more than one in him.
That doesn't seem fair.
All right. I'll take that. Thank you. This must have been captured. Okay, just coming through for a second, pal. Just give me time. All right. Are you guys ready to talk about some fucking crazy shit? Because I am. All right. So, we talked previously about, by the way, this is a whole secret that I didn't discover until like my third run of this DLC. It was crazy. Like right before Alan Wake 2 was when I discovered this, which is crazy to me. I felt like I had missed like the Holy Grail. In the song Take Control. Actually, let's go back further. Back in American Nightmare, that was the song Balance Slays the Demon that had the backwards message. And that song had a backwards message that, of course, as we discussed, had said a message that said it will happen again in a town called Ordinary. Take Control also has a backwards message that you might have caught, even if you didn't quite catch what it was saying prior. Yeah, it has another backwards message. This one is significantly more nonsensical, at least at first. What it is a series of numbers, which I am now going to grab for a specific reason. Okay, let's see. All right, I got it. So for the record, if you will hear a sequence of numbers in the song 1, 19, 9, 7, 1, 18, 4, 9, 19, which apparently spell out the numbers as Guardian when you put them into a clock converter. I'm not going to pretend I know exactly how that works, but hey. Did I break it? Yeah, I did. And that song being there, once again, is there to remind you. But yeah. So those numbers are finally inputted here. So, bear with me a moment. One. 7. Because you can't do 19. 7. 7. Oh, because you're converting to military time. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. So if you, that makes sense. Yeah. So any number that's like over 12, you convert to military time. Gotcha. Four. 9. 7. 'And there you go. I feel like at best I found that clock and I had no idea what to do with it. And yeah, anyway, I found this 2 or 3 runs in years ago, right before Alan Wake 2, and I felt like a genius. Well, maybe not a genius, because it's a thing that I successfully failed to find previously, but hey. Anyway. This is an excellent reward, by the way. No, it's not just a combat room. Fucking vending machine, oh my god. Basically just throwing out a metal slime. No. Hey there, big guy. Anyone else? A very, very poisoned area of the FBC, of the investigation sector. Okay, just making sure. An entire additional Ocean View Motel sequence that is completely missable. This would feel probably a lot special to me if it didn't take me multiple years to even see this. I had no idea it existed. Aerobics. What is this one again? It's a special one at the very least. Health recovery on evade. Oh my god, that's... Holy shit, that's really good. Wow. Evade energy cost. Energy recovery speed. Energy gain from taking shield damage. Honestly, it's gonna be the last one. This is a huge piece of Alan Wake 2, by the way, to hide away.
Founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard.
Like, this is one of the game's major locations.
Years. Built after the Return Comeback tour. Flip-flopped to be their farewell tour. Cut short. Cancelled. To the chagrin of their agent, Barry Wheeler. Wheeler had managed to coax a couple of hit songs out of them before that. Balance Slays the Demon, a couple of others. 3 massive stadium-sized gigs.
Oh, they're putting the break in the blackness this time to hide it.
The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared. Booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig.
I think it's running in fast forward for some reason.
Down to the craziest after parties. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. Princes of fucking darkness. After every gig and the rampaging party that followed, it took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak. It was that bad. After the 3rd gig, Wheeler couldn't take it anymore. Couldn't stomach the idea of another client dropping dead on him. Wheeler canceled. Called it off. It was over. After the Old Gods comeback tour was canceled, Wheeler set up a foundation with the money from the record sales of the Greatest Hits album and the gigs. A lot of money. Wheeler was good at his job. Wheeler set up the nursing home facility. The old men deserved it.
They did. Yeah, that's an enormous thing to hide in this area. Employee misdemeanor. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising project agent of Project designed to help undercover agents reassimilate to office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives entry into the oldest house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions, to use the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. Jeez. Okay, interesting. Despite breaching Bureau for Offense Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given a leave of absence with full pay to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Interesting. An alert from the Bright Falls, Washington monitoring station indicated minor activity in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the Cauldron Lake Lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual per definitions found in file 6-34-1923, and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported back safely to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the investigation sector as part of the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Yeah, bring him straight to all the other Bright Falls stuff. What could go wrong?
Founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson. For their Twilight.
Yeah, it was definitely playing on fast forward. All right. There we go. Let me check the guide and be sure I didn't miss anything. Suspect interrogation, spaded investment captured, the hidden location, we just did that. Employee misdemeanor, we found that, yeah. Let me read that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Misdemeanor 1, let's see. Okay, cool. Then what's next? Doesn't look like I missed anything. Motel complaint. Okay, cool. Good. Okay, where's that? Lovely. Haven't missed anything. Over the steel. Motel complaint. Hey, Stu. Did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I suppose it is possible that maybe you could make the argument that that particular paracriminal did get busted by the FBC, but then maybe got put on the job since he knew a little too much, right? Anyway. Hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stick out that place? Gives me the creeps, but hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some footage that they pulled out of there with him. Tom down in evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I guess he went nuts on day one. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something, though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looks like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, for some shoom later. At least I got up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. Beat it. Dave. I'm gonna headcanon that Fisher was the paracriminal. And then he got put to work by the FBC. I mean, I'm gonna go with that. I think he was grabbed by the FBC and he knew all this shit, and they're like, well, it's better that you work for us than, like, you know, let you loose, basically. All right, better to, hey, you want a job? You want to actually use your skills correctly, or you want to go to jail? There's probably precedent for them doing that. It's like, hey, do you want to try and actually help, or do you want to make shit worse? Do you want to try and actually help and earn a paycheck, like a legitimate paycheck, or do you want to make the shit, keep making the shit worse, or go to jail? Those are your choices. Oh shit! Like, I feel like that checks out to me, but also, yeah, the idea that he was pointing the cameras at himself half the time. So yeah, I don't think he was pointing the cameras at himself. I think he was actually pointing the cameras the correct way. I think the hotel is just doing what it does. I think I remember what's coming up soon, and I'm so sorry I have to subject you to it. Oh my. Oh no, wait. No, it might not be exactly there. It might be on in the transit corridor on the other one, the Frau Morrow. All right, here we go. Hey there, Hartman. Like that? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh! Jesus.
We need another power core.
We're good. Move. Why are you all working together anyway? I guess because he's part. Yeah, no, right. No, what am I saying? Because he's literally part Shade right now. Oh god. Let me let this shit come back. Yeah, because in the dark it drains your energy. Ow. Great, I had to get one more. Thank you. Oh yeah, right, I'm getting juice back as I dash now, which is really nice. I don't think I ever used that one before, but yeah, it's pretty good. And here goes nothing. Come with me. I don't think I realized you could go through that window directly before. I just never thought about it. Bye.
Well done!
Okay, now check the guide again. Where's the next one goes? Yeah, the next one is in Fromoro. Okay, cool. Yeah, next one's in Fromoro. Understood. And for the record, just to give you an idea of length of DLC we are currently remaining on, There we go. Yeah, we are at 40 out of 57 total collectibles. So we're pretty on our way, to be fair. That being said, there's also the side missions too, so I guess we're not completely done yet either. That being said, the third area is not much of a third area, to be honest with you. Like the Bright Falls one's fairly straightforward, but no less filled with good shit. Like, there's plenty there, don't worry, to read and check up on. Don't worry about that. Good. So either way, you can't even fast travel back there, because if you do fast travel back there, you end up in a situation where, like, you get put in a situation where you end up having to fast travel. You have to go take another elevator up, ride up. The other fast travel point is down below the elevator in this room. So if you fast travel to it, you still have to go up another elevator, so you don't save yourself any time.
Doesn't want to brag. Right.
I mean, the teams have...
Oh, man. Okay. Now, remind me before we get further in here. There. There. Shit, there was one in the Eagle Limited AWE. I can warp back.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you...
I hope I haven't, or that this isn't the one that he was saying before while I was in the kitchen, but I am going to listen to it again, so...
I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals.
I think it is new, though.
Shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense.
He doesn't even know he's dead.
Through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever, isn't he?
Oh, no. No, I think this is definitely, we heard about already, I think.
She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She had a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment and she gives Alfred...
No, I think it is more.
I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay...
No, I think I did hear that. I think this was what he was saying earlier. Anyway. Eagle Limited. Okay, so. Oh. Not the level of entrance they were talking about, apparently. Okay, yeah, in fairness, it does just say that's the one, huh? Okay, where's the darkness? Oh, it's above, isn't it? Yeah, I think I remembered that. Yeah, I just remembered. There you are. There you are. No, guys, I'm good. We had our fun over here. I'll be with you later. I got places to be. Really? Higher? Don't shoot my light, that's rude. Rude as fuck, even. Really? Little corners somewhere, huh? It's definitely an above thing. Ah, shit. Yeah, guys, that's great. I'm busy. Really? The fuck? I should not have to look at a guide for this, dude. Is it really gonna be in a corner down below? That's great, guys. I'm busy. That's great, guys. I'm busy. I'm busy. You guys go have your fun over there. I'm busy. Actively recovering all the health that I'm losing when they shoot me. It's my dashing. It's really funny. All right. Fine, Google. Where's the needle in the haystack? Yep. Where are they? Where are they? Next to the stairs. What? Above the main control room. Okay, yeah, I got that one. In the corner next to the upper level on the opposite side of the room when the darkness is above. On the fenced pipe in the middle of mobile lab number 2 on the left side of the AWE. Okay, cool. Should be like above where I am then. Son of a bitch. And we're good. See, the side missions in Foundation are way better, but they're also much harder to find. Funny enough, like it's much easier to miss them. Whereas they're much worse here, but the main stuff's way better. Get ready to get fucked in the bathroom? Alright. I don't think this is what you had in mind, but hey. I went in a certain direction. Okay. All right. So the next one is where? Oh, that's on the end, not the beginning. Also on the end. So what's the closest one then? That one? Yeah, it would be the plants, yeah. You look cool, get in. Ooh! Let's see. Arcade cabinet procedures. There we go. Let's see. All right. Did it not? Oh, God, that's weird. Anyway. Wait, there's a purple mod over there. What is that? Dodge efficiency. Evade cost on dealing shield ability damage. Oh really? That's actually pretty suited to my playstyle, isn't it? Evade cost on dealing shield ability damage. Basically encourages you to do your dashes primarily with the shield up, essentially. That's actually pretty good for me. And I still get a good amount of them. And then... it's much more efficient, that's for sure. Ah, shit. The darkness! Okay, this puzzle confounded me recently. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention, I played this game very recently. Although, actually, that probably came up during the playthrough, so I'm not even sure if that's necessary to mention. But... I remember now. Wait. I think that'll be good. Further. And further still. Bop. There we go. Oh, it wasn't done. Put her back in. She ain't done yet. Although, what is this for? Is this a crate? Yeah, I'm not concerned about another crate. I think I'll be all right. I think I'll be just fine. Have I missed any collectibles? Wait, hold on. So, the arcade cabinets procedure was where? It's over in the corner. I think I haven't read it yet. Right? Yes. And then the next hidden location is... Oh, really? Huh. Good to know. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets. Shum, designed for the games Shum AI40-A and Shum 2, Kolgar's Revenge A140-B. The games were manufactured by Bonko Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s and early 90s, no other Shum cabinets have been found by our investigators. Well, when touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which the speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Interesting. So it's not exactly the best for them to be letting their men do this, but whatever, I guess. We all make mistakes, you know? Here's hoping there's no long-term physical effects of Shuming. I hope Shum comes back in Resonant. I feel like that's something they could tap for a little more. There we go. Did that elevator just scream at me? Okay, anyway. Everybody in here relax. More tunnels? Yeah, here we go. Okay, bear with me for a second. Let me just check on the next hidden location. I'm not worried as long as he's not coming for me. Actor for hire. I think it's underneath the staircase. Yeah, it is. Cool. Gotcha. Lovely. Yeah, underneath the staircase right here. Grab that. Actor for hire. Stop that. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Who could be a man or woman, an adult or child, a dolphin, or a Boston Terrier? Well, today is your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clemens, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pirate, or debonair Southern belle, I am your man. Or am I? I will be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971, and will be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies, G. Clemens. Okay. Fair enough, Clemens. There was nothing redacted in there, which I'm guessing means that that was full of shit. Or that no one cared, at the very least. Boy, is it. Come to Papa. Off you go. Embrace the lights.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Okay. Up above? Cool. This isn't where I came from, right? It might be. No, it's not. And there we go. We're making pretty good time. Fair enough. I kind of earned that.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly.
Where are you from?
Jumble Brain. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt
arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many
Moving about.
loops through and about.
Windy Mitchell.
Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell
Tubes.
in NASA? Tubes. You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the
Spider
ass.
time.
Spider time.
Spider time. Penny screaming, "It's spider time!" Hi guys, what's up? There's a sniper on me. Hey, what's up? Yeah. There you go, you're out. Spider time. And you're out. Oh, wow. Oof. No. Fuck! Damn it. Even in a world where I have more dodges than God and they heal me. Okay, where's the light? Let there be light. you go. What's up? Oh my. Nope, none of that. I remember that dash just feeds me forever. Hey, what's up? What if I just brought a light in here? And you're out. Oh god. Oh Jesus. No, not again. What am I doing? Dash. Literally save yourself by dashing. Wait, there you go. Wabam. Oh. You're out. Oh, you fucker. There you go. Okay. Hello there, my little friend. You as well. Burn! Good. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. Let me see how many I may or may not have missed. Hidden location number 5 is in fact up there. Oh, that's very easy to get to. Oh, dear God. It's time for that? Oh, no. Okay, fine, whatever. That being said, before I forget.
Whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption. Like, did call him the third thing.
She's almost got the same cadence as Hartman has in some of those bits. If I didn't know any better, I would say that's a sound alike, and it's not even Corneo.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle a bit.
I'm so sorry for subjecting you to this.
My mother always said, never talk to strangers. Always. Never.
Just gonna sit here for a second.
Always.
Think about my life choices.
Never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
You here at night when there is no light, and you cannot fight. Strange like a
Do it! Do it! Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Every time that it quacks, because the
Noise scares you.
then you have
To clean up.
the coffee
While the duck stares at you and continues to quack. Quack. That's a vocal stem.
Quack. Quack.
Avenge me. Avenge me!
All right, anyway. Quack.
A chain letter.
I don't remember this one.
I
don't actually remember this one. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no, the Spooky Man letter has found you. The Spooky Man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally and Houston did not send the letter, and the Spooky Man ate her cat. Terrence and Greenstone did not send the letter, and the Spooky Man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters, 30 letters in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the Spooky Man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry.
remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
I actually don't remember the payoff of this one. Okay. Shaded Hartman. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined by the Bureau, and has proven a valuable what the fuck? And has proven a valuable asset for the understanding of the god damn it, YouTube, can you just work with me? There we go. Cool. And has proven a valuable where the fuck? Okay, sorry. A valuable asset for our understanding. The top, Jesus, for our understanding of A-010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded or produces a shield of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This shield also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen used words and phrases that seem to originate from his previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains intact, unchanged to some degree. Unaffected, unaltered. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Continues to quack. To quack. I guess I could just also go do that right now, huh? Yeah, shit, why not? Operations Corridor? Is that where the chainmail one is? Why don't we do that? Let's just do it. Why not? I legit don't remember how this ends. Which makes me question if I did it. If you don't see the spooky man before the end of this thing, then that's lame, and that's probably why. Hey guys, what's up? Shame. What are you guys gonna do now? I'm up at— oh, I forgot that they actually could just toss them. If you don't go down to the foundation first, are these enemies just not there? Fuck. Anyway, I'm busy. Where's the copy machine? Oh, wait. There you are.
This certainly feels familiar.
Three copies of the chain letter. To where, and where? Oh, Jesus. Okay, fair enough. To the abandoned offices. The spooky man. What? Oh. Yeah.
1 cent.
Cool. Keep the spooky man off your back, Jesse. And the utility corridor. Okay. On my way. Okay, there we go.
Two down, 1 to go.
Okay. Shit. No, I need to go back the other way. Because I have to leave. Okay, and then over to the observation deck. Oh! I don't remember the payoff for this. Or if it's worth it. Like up there, I'm guessing. There you go.
And that's 3. That should take care of any bad karma or whatever. But how did that first letter get in here? I wonder if I could track it to the source.
Return to the shifted offices. There we go. Cool.
Guess I should just follow the tube.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh.
The one sending out spam mail.
Hello there. Cleanse the alternate. Spam mail? Weapon mod? What might you be? Actually, don't remember that. You can actually get rid of that? Wow. A super unique one? Exclusive to spin. Ammo recovery on taking his charge damage. That doesn't... That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. One way to track. Projectile spread. Exclusive to tracker. Oh, one-way track. Projectile spread. Interesting. Spam mail. Exclusive to spin. Weapon damage after kills 100%. Huh. Huh. I don't think that's all that great, actually.
Superstitious blackmail.
Okay, that's decently worth it, actually, because you find another altered item. But fine, fair enough. Alright, next up. I think it's the plants, right, isn't it? No, it's, no, yeah, the next one is the plants, yeah. What's up? Sorry, fellas. Wait, hold on, sorry. Damage after a kill? Weapon damage after kills. Okay, interesting. For how long? I don't think that's good. That's kind of ass, actually. Yeah, because I'm hitting dramatically less shots. I guess that one, maybe? You done? Alright, there's more darkness in here, hiding around. Above, or? Where you hiding all that darkness? I know you're hiding in the loading bay. Huh. Nope. There you go. In the darkness! Where you at? No, seriously, where the fuck are you at? Unless it's all below. No, I don't think it would be there. Well, you get the energy back when you put it down. That's interesting. Okay, how am I not seeing any of the three? Like, what am I doing wrong here? I thought maybe, just maybe, I was looking at the wrong stuff, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. What the fuck, man? What are we doing? Maybe it is in here. Hold on. Nope, they can clearly consider this a different area. Let me see the fucking guide again. I swear to God, what is happening? Where? Up. Great, into the pit it goes. What? The service ducts. It's in the ducts? I hate you. Oh my god, wait. I just realized something. This is the plants one. It's saying it's in the plant. The plants are here. Oh my god, I'm not looking for- Oh my god, I'm stupid. That's all me. That's my fault. That's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm looking for the wrong one. The darkness is in the service vents, and I got confused. I wasted a bunch of time there. My bad. That's 2. There you are. If I'd seen the plants, I probably would have known to look for it. There we go.
And that's the last one. I should appoint someone to take care of these guys. Supervisor of houseplant well-being.
Loading bay rats. If that ain't where I am, then I don't know, they just shoot me, I don't know. No, come back, I still need you. I still need you. Fuck! No! No! Out of my way. Well, hello there. And hello there. And hello there. And hello there. Hello there. There you go.
Mold spore circulation.
That's 2.
Might get a bit stuffy in here.
God, that sounds like a nightmare. Especially given earlier today. Eliminate the darkness. And we have now made it to the Frau Moral facility. For the record, during that time, are there any that I missed? Correspondence chain leader. Shaded Hartman, got that one. Me and you. Wait. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, I missed quite a few things, actually. Yeah, shit, I missed quite a few things, actually. Hold on. Firstly, over here. There was... What was it? This. This whole area. I'm so sorry, I have to subject you to more of it.
This place is called Me and You. It's summer in New York City. A boy with a wolf's head eats some ice cream. The ice cream melts. The wolf head howls. We howl together. Me and you. The mayor stares at a bicycle. A little girl watches him watch the bike, watch him watch the bike, and on and on and on, like the ticking of 1,000 clocks. We listen to the ticking together, me and you.
The moon haunts you!
Totally.
Doesn't want to be a traffic light anymore. People call it names.
I'm being haunted.
I take it to see a movie. We have a good time.
Do you?
People think we're weird, but we ignore it. We're friends now, connected by a name. We'll always share this story.
Impossible.
You and me. Me and you.
Okay. Sure. Yep, totally didn't catch that right there, over there. Yep, grab that. Okay, grabbed it. Assuming I didn't miss any there, I think we're set to go. Okay, yeah, good. Blast radius, no point in having that anymore. Consecutive kills bonus, don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Promora. Wait. Hey there, Hartman. Ah. Here we go. I'll take that with me. Special delivery coming through. Okay, here we go, to the right. Oh God. That was close. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh god, no, 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 no. Supplement. And wham. What? Son of a bitch. No! Don't make those noises. I don't like those noises. He's moving so quickly. He's still physically in the place that he's teleported to already before he teleports away. Some outer wild shit. His ass going into the white hole or the black hole before he comes out of the white hole, or after he comes out of the white hole. Shit. Oh. Or just being on the ground is the problem. I guess you can't really float, huh? Where is the one I'm missing? Ow. Not nice. Just because I don't like you. Ow. See, oh, you missed? How did you miss? Idiot. Am I blind? Where's the last one? We'll just go up this way then. Just go straight there. Oh, no, wait, I get it. You're literally turning on the power now. Duh. Let there be light, motherfucker!
There. One less place for him to hide.
Good. Gerbil took the top head. And no, it's not this one. Okay, interesting. I could have sworn it was. Okay, let me see. Next one. From Morrow Summary, I got that. The supplement. Dr. Hartman interrogation is up above. Oh, really? I missed it. Forward, huh? Okay, fair enough. Night Springs page, screenplay page 3. The director steps closer to the horrible entity, reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Scientist, sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity, subtitled. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Ugh. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Sounds familiar. The fuck? Oh shit, did I bring my drink into the kitchen earlier? Oh no!
Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh.
There we go. Frau Morrow, AWE-7. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an... sorry. What if I just double check which one was the 14? The third successful lunar landing. The 1971 landing. Okay. Gotcha. Known as the Frau Morrow. Okay, okay, gotcha. Cool. Original, which was... Oh! The Frau Morrow Highlands. Landing site was the Frau Morrow Highlands, which was the original planned target for the aborted Apollo 13 mission. Commander Alan Shepard. Yeah. Commander Alan Shepard, who became the fifth person to walk on the moon. Lunar module pilot Edgar Mitchell. Okay. And Commander Pilot Stuart Rusa. Alan Shepard famously hit 2 golf balls on the lunar surface using a makeshift club. Okay. Just wanted to double check which one that was in particular. Okay, anyway. To be honest, I only really know a lot about the 13 mission. So like I kind of wasn't sure. I just never really bothered to check how much of this was like in their universe fiction. So anyway, this is actually significantly cooler now. I know, I'm dumb. Anyway, let's get by it. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Frau Morrow Highlands of the Moon, 32 hours after the return to the Apollo 14. By the way, so that means that they've had this thing for 40 years. No, close to 50, actually. Like around 47 years. At an unknown point of their voyage to the Frau Morrow Highlands of the Moon. Event response. 32 hours after the mission of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't exactly name the 4th member when asked. Didn't say exactly. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further interrogation. An altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. The Apollo 14 entity, known as FRA, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language make any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at... We heard it. Dribble took the top head. Spider time. Its physical form consists solely of the Extravehicular Mobility Unit, EMU spacesuit, used by NASA astronauts. Yeah, exactly. The same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though this suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through conversion or possibly corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a 4th seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow, and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. Entirely hollow. Yeah, interesting. Though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. So, third moon landing, 1971, and they've had this boy ever since.
Yes, hello. Yes, me. Worry who?
He's been here for 47 years.
Hello?
Hello. Read about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back fry?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you.
Nope.
What do you want?
The head? The head for tales? For reading news, jars, words, and talk.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
I'll take a look. So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
So I think she will just straight up figure it out after a minute, which, by the way, you'd basically need, because if you didn't see it at the beginning of the DLC, when I pointed it out, say, for example, you just, didn't see it, then that would be a bit of a problem. They brought it back? All right. Gerbil took the top head. Don't you hate it when Gerbil took the top head? I'm not a fan of when Gerbil takes the top head. I guess this does also satisfy my thing of like wanting entities once more. Yeah, I guess the DLC does really clear that up, huh? I seem to forget that happens a lot in the DLC, huh? Fixing a few missed opportunities. Custodial readiness? What is that? Custodial readiness, shot charge time. Oh, whatever.
You're welcome.
Okay. Very beginning. Yep. And frankly, I'll be honest, I think this is kind of a mean place to put it, frankly. Just because, like, I think there's a reason they have a text lot. They have her eventually just go, oh, I know what I'm looking for. Wait, what the hell? No, I do want to go to Sector Head Office. There we go, Jesus. Yeah, it's here. Ranger Sergeant Horton. Or Hooten. Hooten, we have a problem. The fuck is going on here? Anyway.
Your soul is mine.
Gerbil took the top head.
A helmet. Or a head. Is that what the prisoner meant?
Because it's like the beginning of the DLC, dude.
Find out.
And what if you didn't catch it? It's not, I mean, sure, like, if you did see it, then yeah, sure, but, like, the question, what, like, if you didn't see it, then you're completely fucked on that, which I guess is why they just tell you after a bit. But yeah, eventually she'll be like, oh, man. And I don't remember if they patched that in or not, but yeah.
Chicken Station.
River Chicken Station.
Far tastier. Press any button.
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes.
Tubes.
Grape, pure grapes. Hail a lady.
Hail a lady.
Welcome, I guess.
Hail a lady.
Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief Trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around, but holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy.
Thin space. Thin space. Projectile speed. Oh my god. 500%.
I think. That's really though. No idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
I forgot they just give you a bunch of fucking busted mods. God, the speed is ridiculous now. Instant transmission, bitch. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, as far as I'm aware, that's everything, right? Hail a lady. Hail a lady. Spider time. I love it because, like, he's just this guy that's just been chilling down there for 47 years, but, like, he's not, like, discontent. He's not like, let me out! He's like, Gerbil took the top head. Hail a lady, brother. He's like, hey. Hail a lady.
Great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security
It's
door to the
happening
Bright Falls
again.
AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow. I got a good look at him. Right. He does not look like he used to. He must have messed him up or something. He looks like a butterfly that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh. Nasty.
Real
Did you say something? Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Oh, so disgusting.
On writing the manuscript.
I've written and rewritten, deconstructed, reconstructed, experimented with different voices, changed the style, changed myself, forgotten the language, relearned the language.
13 years.
Gone down this path before. The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress. Recap, then write more.
Mm-hmm.
The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt.
Only what you need.
Lead the brutal truth. Cut through the reality. Tear it apart. Rewrite it. Be clever. Make them do the work. Form the image in their minds. They make it. You just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery. Obsessed. You set it up. They put it together. Their interpretation. And there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
He might be a hack, but he's got a few points. Artie's postcard. That is, a crazy person works hard and a wise person gets away with this. Happy vacation to me. Greetings from watery Washington, America's little Finland. A place we will be going.
Darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality. Tear it apart.
Let's go take care of it.
Oh boy. I mean, what have I just left? What have I just left? No, I can't. And you're done. You ever hit an elevator button like that? It feels nice. That is, you know, much better. All right.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer.
We did have one...
So this is the same voice actor talking to himself.
In an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but...
Bro don't even know he incriminating himself on the stand right now.
I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this. I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Preposterous. You can't just seize my property.
They can
I'm
and
a
did.
United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
No, in fact, they do not.
know it. I forgot.
Time to wrap up.
He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Clearly. Have fun with that in there.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Swivel. Fuck was that? Fuck was that? Is that literally the... Oh my god, it is the video. It's literally the video playing out in the distance. Yeah, that's the Allen video. Yeah, you can see it shifting when it cuts. Why are they doing that like that? Never noticed that before. Is that just the only way they can get it? Is like they have to have it rendered in engine somehow to start it playing? They just kind of had to hide it way out of the way and hope you didn't notice. It's not exactly an elegant solution, but sometimes that's what you got to do. Something I learned recently in Outer Wilds is like when you shoot the tracking orb into the seed on Timberhearth that you track through Dark Bramble. The location of Dark Bramble is physically seen in the universe in a place that you would otherwise not ever really notice, because generally if you're shoving this thing in there, the assumption is the player's going to look straight there and go straight there. But it is actually visible. On the opposite side of the planet, there is a spherical black orb that appears when you shoot it inside there, because it has to track that data in real time, even though it's otherwise not loaded in. So the interior of Dark Bramble, even though it's like a non-Euclidean space, is actually physically loaded in on the opposite side of the planet that you shoot the seed into, because it has to go somewhere, right? Somewhere that's otherwise not going to collide with other planets. I remember there was a thing at one point where someone basically said, like, why didn't you guys just put it inside the sun? Like, wouldn't the sun be a good place to put that? And the answer to that is no, because the sun, then we'd have to figure out what would happen, how would we prevent the player from like accidentally somehow hitting the sun in a weird way where like they ended up inside Bramble, right? Or like Bramble having to function around the sun, and so that's like, it would basically just like be guaranteed to like make it so that the player would get incinerated.
Going mad.
We just got two things. Wake writes a beginning.
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood,
and then an ocean.
This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true.
So sometimes you kind of just have to hide something way out of the player's sight and just hope they don't notice it.
These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk. Broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Channel Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and
So,
Orange Peel, you are home.
Unclear if Alan exactly created.
We created a Dadaist poem.
He definitely wrote the majority of the story, I think. But what's very definitive is that Alan created the hiss. Alan created the hiss like that. He created an alien force that functions like that.
To escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
Get the power on. Where are we getting the power on? At the Bright Falls AWE.
Another replica. Like the one.
This is the director.
Oh,
I need backup
sorry.
at my location.
Reinforcements are here!
Here we go. That enough? No. Sorry, I'm still thinking about Framara and how cool that is. Using real world stuff for this is always the most interesting. I assume, like, I don't even know which. Man, I would actually love to Google. Wait a minute, hold on. Which AWEs / altered items or whatever are based on real events in Control. Let's see. The Havana Zendrome was the Havana AWE, the fan death, the oscillator, known as the oscillator fan that kills people left alone in a ruin in it, is a direct nod to fan death, a well-known South Korean urban legend which claims that leaving an electric fan running in a closed room overnight will cause fatal asphyxiation. That's silly, but sure. The fridge? Based on a what? A terrifying, unblinking refrigerator that Jesse must constantly watch to prevent him from killing anyone. Draws heavily on a real-world urban legend of old refrigerators with mechanical locking latches. For decades, children tragically became trapped and died. I mean, that's okay, sure, I guess, but no, I'm talking about real-world events, mass hysteria. Don't fucking put that shit out there. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Tanganyika laughing epidemic. Uncontrollable outburst spreading with publication. Real world laughing epidemic or interesting. Real documented historical events is covered. Yes, that's what I'm mainly referring to. Okay. Okay. I just wanted a list of like which AWEs were based on real events. Yeah, I would love a list of that. It's the Havana one. Strawberry sugar virus. Oh, mass hysteria. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. In May 2006, over 300 students at 14 schools across Portugal experienced mass hysteria. They developed identical syndromes to a virus featured in a popular teen soap opera called Morangos. Strawberries of Sugar, which was airing on television at the time. References this real-world instance of mass hysteria, categorizing as a paranormal event where human belief in pop culture altered reality. Really? Which one is that? Case files? Well, I guess now I have to read those. I guess I have to read some of these now. Altered world events. Okay, well, anyway, I have to read this. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Culture in Lake Washington. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deerfest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports, but then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Culver Lake. This is from 1976. Oh. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It is as if the day had turned to night. Yeah, interesting. Frank Breaker, the sheriff of Night Falls, formerly a bureau agent, see employee file, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was canceled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau personnel presence on the scene make this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWA. The similarity to other known events in the Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. Mass hysteria? Transcorporeality during a phone line. Event is similar to the, in which event is believed to have been caused by. Oh yeah, they don't let you have any idea. Oh yeah. Transcorporeality during the phone. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I forgot about that one for a bit. You have somewhere. Meteor Hill, Ordinary, Sterling. Interesting. Mass hysteria. Where's that one? Oh well. After reaching out to the bureau, Alice Wick was brought into the oldest house for an interview on 2017. See file for the full transcript. The interview conducted by agents Shaw and Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake had had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment address. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Scratch? Surely, right? What else could it be? I'm trying to find the charger for this thing. Ah. There. Anyway. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of the fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the shade? Of the shade? shaded entity, dark presence, darkness. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply requests L-501-4 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland administration for approval. Meaning that they probably saw that shit. Yeah, they monitored it for 2 years before this building went dark. Yeah, the laughing epidemic. Uncontrollable laughing. Interesting. Japanese monster sighting. The real event. Before the first Godzilla film was released in 1954, there were several unconfirmed sightings of mass hysteria events involving giant anomalies. FBC's files include a news bulletin from the U.S. military radio station in Tokyo Bay in 1947, reporting a 20-foot monster sighting long before it became a pop culture trope. Where is that? Where's that one? I don't remember that. I feel like I'd remember that. Oh, it's just fucking Google hallucinating again. I hate this shit so much. But you can't even like find like actual information on the Google these days. Like you'll Google, I would like this information, and give me the best option, and it goes, no, I'm gonna spit out this shit instead. I'm not gonna give you any results that help. Okay, there's a Reddit thread that lists all of these as possible AWEs. All the ones I just read, outside of a few. And yeah, the AI just picked it, Google AI nonsense, just picked that shit up and just said that, yeah, OPC files totally have that. It's like, no, it's not at all, actually. So yeah, no, that didn't answer my question at all, actually. Just completely hallucinating, as always. Oh, boy. Timeline of FBC history. Altered items, objects of power, and AWEs. Oh. Ooh. Someone put together all of the things that the FBC has ever uncovered and in order. Oh, that's sick. Oh, wow. By year and description with a brief description of each. This doesn't even look that long. Oh, cool. Oh, we're going to read that after this fight. I don't want to halt the pacing of this fight too much more than I already have. So let's do that after. That sounds sick. I totally want to read that. Oh, wait, it's ready. Time to die, bitch.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! Come on! Let's get
Oh yeah, that shoots through him like crazy. He's gonna break the lights again. Yeah, here he goes again. Yep. Ah, shit. Hold it up. And we're good. He's doing it again. Because I skipped some of his phases. Come on. There you go. We're good. What, do you need me to press the button again? What? I don't understand what's going on. Ugh. Of a black hole. What's happening? Is it bugged? Well, there's one over there. Oh, shit. There we go, come on. Oh boy. Ah! Keep stretching, buddy.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston.
What do you think it's over?
Investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Mm-hmm. You are being warned.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return. You have been warned.
Boo. All right. Let me go ahead and grab all the remaining files. I don't know why I seem to have a much harder time wearing these on my face now than I did then. But hey, anyway. Fight for all supplements.
Studied Hartman.
Yep, this is where he slept.
Looks like Dylan's cell. I wonder if they treated him as badly.
Probably, honestly. Although, to be fair, in Hartman's case, he was not Hartman anymore. He was a shadow monster. I'm busy! I've beaten the game. Guys, the game is over. I beat the game. Okay? Yeah, I'm aware. That's fine.
Then die. What will we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Anyone else? Okay. tons of people just, you know, researching over there. There we go. Okay, I think I'm pretty definitive on having grabbed everything. I think. Let me look at the guide and just look at the names. Interrogation, interview, supplement. Next steps. That's the one we looked at. The evidence, the photograph, the summary, the screenplay. Yes, that is in fact everything. Tell you what, before we read our remaining Alan Wake files, I would actually love to read that firm timeline of everything that the FPC ever did that someone wrote up on the Reddit. Or the subreddit. Let's see. Yeah, I created a timeline of... I don't have a Reddit account for the record. Or... No. Yeah, I don't. I certainly not one that I use anyway. I created a timeline of the Bureau's history leading up to Control as a... Well, I didn't. Okay, sorry. I'm just reading. Yeah, so an NPC chatter, as described in the documents, multimedia, cutscenes, and NPC chatter includes all known altered items, objects of power, and AWEs, plus significant events from Control and Alan Wake. The most surprising thing I discovered was Trench was living with the Hiss for 17 years before the events of Control. Whoa, that is a slow burn. That's crazy. That actually does dramatically change my perception of that. I thought that was recent. Wow, okay. Yeah, okay, so comb through every collectible in the game and put it all together. It took a while to put it all together. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna read through this. 1915, the owner of the Victorian Mirror, aka AI60-UE, becomes fixated with it, and is admitted to a mental ward. That's in 1915 via Case Files Mirror Supplement. You know what? We can go ahead and look through these while we're doing that. Case files. God damn it! Now I have to look at the ones I already have. That's fine. We can listen to the recording last. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the owner of the Victorian Mirror, Case Files Mirror Supplement. Fuck, now I have to read it. Okay. Bright Falls, AWE, 1976. On the day of the flooding, the rock band Old Gods of Asgard was rehearsing in a field outside the Anderson farm, the homestead of band members Odin and Tor Anderson, both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time. Having spent days drinking their homebrewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her uncle and father and uncle. Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, very important. The daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her uncle and father and uncle. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye, a possible reference to Norse deities Thor and Odin. They claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching a Hag, rising from Cauldron Lake. Related to the suspect, CAWE of 1970, related to the suspect at Divers Island. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWA of Bright Falls in the Cauldron Lake area, Washington, Bright Falls area. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest. Okay, so Case Files Mirror Supplement. Yeah, 1914, yeah. We've read these before, so I would just like to read these in real time, and I'll let you peruse them as I read through them. So that one is when this is the earliest thing they have on record, which is crazy. Although the acquisition date of this is 2005, but yeah, but so they got the mirror in 2005, but this is when the mirror started becoming active. That also means the mirror is the single oldest thing that they have in terms of like altered items. Let's see. Next up, in 1923, via the Multimedia America Overnight episode 349. A population of Hor Verde, Brazil mysteriously disappears on a possible AWE. In an unknown year, the FBC, or a group that will eventually become the FBC, is formed.
What I'm about to tell you, if they
Case files for the fan supplement.
I don't know what would happen.
The oscillator. I don't know if we're gonna listen to each of these in detail again. We've done these in the playthrough, but still. The oscillator AIKKE is acquired. William S. Powers, head of Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions, creates the legend of fan death in Korea.
And it wasn't an industrial accident.
William S. Powers, head of Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions.
But that's bullshit.
Wait, what? Let me read that again. Maybe I need to read that again. What is it? What is it? Fan supplement? Extract from formal interdepartment complaint. The notion of fan death has now become widely known in the region, since foreign investigator met with a local journalist to explain how electric fans operate at speeds that may suffocate users by overly disturbing the air. As our agency is still young and must take care to avoid missteps, any explanation to give to the public must provide sufficient yet vague rationale that will reaffirm this certainty that ours is a stable, controlled world. We must tread carefully in this increasingly technological world, and the radio and other innovations allowing information to travel at speeds previously undreamt of. This is precisely why we insist that our department handle all communications with public bodies. With all due respect, William S. Powers, head of the Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions. It's fascinating. Carl Jung publishes an essay on synchronicity. In 1952, Carl Jung publishes an essay on synchronicity. That's true. That did happen. That is relevant to this stuff. That is relevant. In 1950, although they reversed the order of those, but that's fine. 1959, the research department of the FBC is created by Theodore Ash, a head of research. He wants to expand on Carl Jung's work on synchronicity. Let's see. The game hammer. Oh, the hammer. Oh, the game hammer is acquired. Right. From synchronicity case files. And the toy hammer. No, game hammer. Case files, hammer. It's just hammer. Hammer. Edited to meet current administrative standards. Wouldn't handle extends from the head. The item infects any organic material with an unknown disease upon making a physical contact. The defect of the disease, right? Leprosy. Gotcha. And then synchronicity. Research synchronicity. Can I get to synchronicity without triggering anything? Synchronicity? No. Damn it. I wanted to read that loud. Okay, fine, whatever. A photo of Alan Wake evidence. A photo of Alan Wake captured by Alice Wake during an event in her home. Alice Wake, former wife of Alan Wake, see AWE35 for details, has recently been visited at night by her ex-husband or entity resembling him, see file for more. Being a professional photographer, Miss Wake has positioned cameras with motion sensors around the corridor he appears in and managed to capture an image of Mr. Wake on film. During an interview with Mrs. Wake, she mentioned that her favorite camera model was lost in 2010 during AWE35. No match has been found among the confiscated evidence from AWE35. It has been filed as a potential altered item. Altered item and research staff at Bright Falls are being contacted to check if they have any knowledge of such item. Page 4. The scientist turns from what is used to be his director, now transformed into a stranger, an alien that only resembles the director in form. He drops his all-important clipboard as he stumbles towards the closing portal, but the horrible entity is already rushing through it in a flow of insanity and chaos. The scientist becomes caught in it, and the entity devours him, screaming as it enters our world. The director lifts his pistol to the head. His hand is steady, sure in its finality. Or so I thought. Camera fades to black, a gunshot is heard. And so our hunger for control, our obsession for domination and power. The hubris at play in this children's puppet show we're starring in can only lead to our fall from control. To submit to those who really hold the strings and control us. In Night Springs. End of screenplay. Evidence ID. Photograph of Alan Wake provided by Alice Wake, taken on Redacted 2017. Scratch, right? Surely. Let's see. Let's see. All right, let's research synchronicity. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. The official public-facing year, 1964, the official public-facing year the FBC was formed. The oldest house is discovered while FBC agents are investigating a suspected AWE in the New York City subway tunnels. The service weapon, OOP-1-KE, is discovered inside the oldest house. Northmore binds it, and the room in which it's discovered becomes the director's office. Correspondence visitor evaluations. Established in 1964. Right, okay, there we go. Yeah, the very first one, yeah. Multimedia, the oldest house. No. And then research on the service weapon.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway.
Might as well just put it all together. Honestly, this is cool. This is a cool way to end this. Let's put it all together. Why not?
Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight.
This might not necessarily mean rewatching and re-listening to literally everything. By the way, it's not that. I don't think it's that. But there is a lot here.
A place of power. An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation.
Okay.
So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
Interesting. Research the oldest house. Yeah, research the research and records. The service weapon, of course. Research service weapon. Okay, sorry. Higher up. It's not here? Again, this game's logs are not sorted well. The service weapon. It's really not here? You mean to tell me I can't find the service weapon one? This game's fucking log system is bad. It's not good. They should not have formatted them like this. I don't know how they should have, to be honest, but not like this. It's terrible. It's not good if I go to a section that's labeled a certain thing to find a certain thing and it's not fucking there. Whatever. Anyway, we know that the service weapon. The FBC makes the oldest house their official headquarters. The hotline OOP3E spontaneously appears in the director's office. Northmore binds it. Research about the hotline. Okay, I'm banning this. I banned it. I banned the score spot. I'm not dealing with this shit. Let's see. Okay, so the next one is... Next relevant one is research the hotline. Oh no, it's just called hotline. Hotline? Dude, come on. This is so lame, dude. This is so lame, dude. Hotline. There's a section. Oh my god. Okay, well there's a service weapon on as well. There you go. You can read it again. Pause it if you want. Then hotline. Yeah. Spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. The first known bureau agent to use it. But its origins remain unknown. Next up. The mannequin is discovered in Maine. Alexa, go away. The mannequin is discovered in Maine. I don't need to put that one on the screen. You get the idea. 1968. The FBC makes the oldest house its official headquarters. Same thing we read. We already watched that one again. 1970. Thomas Zane and the eruption of the Cauldron Lake volcano are investigated in Bright Falls, Washington. Case files. Bright Falls summary. 1974, the floppy disk OOP5-KE is stolen from a Soviet military base by the CIA and then transferred to the FBC. The Arctic Queen AI-10-KE is acquired from the Grand Central Hotel in New York City. That's the fridge, by the way. Floppy disk, 1974. And then the where's the case files, refrigerator procedures. Where are you? No fucking way. refrigerator procedures. There you go. There you go. Cool. 19, yeah, so that's 1974 and 1970. 1976, the old gods of Asgard create moonshine with unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake and use it to give their songs power. The FBC investigates them. The Ocelot's anchor, AI11-UE, is acquired from the wreckage of the White Ocelot. Okay, cool. Yeah. 1978, para-utilitarian Alan Wake is born. Tor and Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard, are investigated again in Bright Falls, Washington. An FBC intern picks up the hotline and dies. It's Darling, right? Yeah.
Ring, ring.
That's 1978.
Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered, and the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board.
Why?
And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
Let's see. The 1979, the Benikoff TV OOP 7-KE is acquired in Kansas. The Smoking Pram AI13-KE is acquired in Paris, France, aka the Smoking Pram. Benikoff TV. 1979. And the Pram. Yeah. 1980, the Holiday Memories Tree AI14-AE acquired from a Canadian research station on Ross Island, Antarctica. Identification formulas are discovered. Yeah, see the Holiday Memories Tree. Yeah, the plastic tree. That's Case Files plastic tree. There you go. And then the plastic tree supplement. Uh, 1983, the Swan Boat AI-19-KE is acquired on Vancouver Island, Canada. Swan Boat. This is actually quite neat, putting this all together. I have to say, though, it's a good thing no one's showing up right now. Because I don't think I can handle chat and this right now at the same time. What is it? Swan Boat. Swan Boat procedures. What? Am I stupid? Swan Boat. Am I stupid? Swan Boat. I'm gonna go insane, dude. It's so badly organized. Whatever. I guess I don't care about the Swan Boat anymore. Whatever. The Swan Boat. 1986, the Jasper Postbox A131-PE is acquired in Jasper Crossing, Arizona. The ashtray and cigarette. 1989, the ashtray and cigarette are acquired and bound to Trench. 1990, America Overnight, an FBC-funded radio show on superstitious topics, starts broadcasting the truth for 29 years and counting. 1999, para-utilitarian Jesse Faden is born. Sorry, 1991. 1992, para-utilitarian Dylan Faden is born. They're a year apart. I thought they were actually thought they were fraternal, born at the same time, but interesting. Also in 1992, the Butte, The Butte AWE-17 occurs in Butte, Montana. Agents discover a light switch cord that takes them to the Ocean View Motel and Casino for the first time. There you go. 1993, the emergency call AWE, the one occurs where a woman is trapped in a phone. Yeah, the emergency call. What was Butte again? Traced to a home. Oh, the light switch. Yeah. And then the emergency call was this. Yeah. Jeez. Let's see. Next up was 1993. Yeah, sorry. No, that was the one. That was the one where the woman was trapped on a phone. 1994, the Guru surfboard is acquired from the home of Chester Bless. The surfboard came from Chester. Wait, what the fuck? What? The surfboard was Chester's? Where's that? No, this one I have to find. This one cannot be. Yeah, 1 second. This one cannot be forgotten. Hi, bud. Oh, come here. It's okay. Where's the surfboard? I don't care. I need it. I did find everything earlier in the game, right? Oh god, what if I didn't? I thought I did go back and grab everything, didn't I? Maybe I actually didn't grab the surfboard. Shit. Where's the surfboard procedure? Where is that? Where is it found? It is found in the maintenance sector. Hidden location at the NSC power plant. Gotcha. Levitate your way to the very top of the plant. Ah, okay. I'm going to read this from the wiki then in that case. No unique procedures required. Any attempts to abuse the object's effects for personal gain will result in termination. An antique surfboard believed to originate from the 1960s due to its design. The item enhances self-confidence when touched. The duration of this effect is redacted. The item came to the Bureau's attention through a popular nationwide tour of speaking segment engagements advertising the item is a proven miracle worker, especially for those afflicted by personal shortcomings. This self-help was, of course, called the Power of the Board and created and operated by a man named Chester Bless. Numerous attendees experienced an immediate surge in optimism, daring after touching the item. Once the craze reached a fever pitch, with the events attracting thousands of people, the Bureau took action. Agents raided Mr. Bless's Los Angeles home, only to find the house empty and the man gone. Only the item remained in the house in plain sight. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, well, I'm glad we established that one. Cool. All right, so that happened in 1994. Unknown year, Dr. Casper Darling, head of research, is hired. Note, this is based on Darling saying, I've been here for 24 years now. That would be 1995. It was recorded in 2019, but it may have been recorded earlier. Okay, fair enough. That's a decent point. That's from multimedia in the research sector. Stop, get the fuck out of my face. What was it? Say what did it say? Research sector? Yeah.
Welcome to the research
Putting this all
sector
together
of
is very
Federal
fun.
Bureau of Control.
Like in a
I'm
sequence.
Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communication.
1996 is when Alan Wake, at age 18, publishes his first short story. This is technically not revealed in this game, but that is established in the Alan Wake files.
For 24 years now.
1997. Yeah, there it is. The Pink Flamingo, 1997, is acquired via the case files, the Pink Flamingo procedures. 1998, the merry-go-round horse Oop 16/KE is acquired from an abandoned amusement park after a tip from America Overnight. Merry-go-round horse. The red light, traffic light procedures. Yeah. 1999, the red light is acquired. 2000, Alan Wake 22 gains international recognition for his first book, Alex Casey book. Also, Jessie, age 9, discovers the Old Gods of Asgard album Rebirth through her father. Research album cover? What? Sorry, where is this? Hi, bud. Where is this? Research album cover. What? That's crazy. Where the fuck is this found? Found in the containment sector. It is located inside a ruined white car in the ordinary dump. Are you fucking kidding me right now? What? There's no fucking way. Hold on. No, there's absolutely no fucking way. Absolutely no fucking way. No fucking shot. I will listen to, hold on, let me just grab this and we'll listen to it later.
These are the notes of Dr.
Absolutely no fucking shot. No fucking way. I have searched that room so fucking hard for so many years. There's no fucking way you're telling me that they buried the lead on that years out. I would have lost my mind if I'd seen that. Containment sector. Ordinary AWE. Or wait, no, I want the trash area afterwards. There's no fucking way, dude. There's absolutely no fucking shot. The dump doesn't have its own. Okay, fine, whatever.
How many cases of ordinary are there? How many AWE research areas are waiting in forgotten sectors?
A lot.
I'll need to get to them once the hiss has been dealt with.
Where's this fucking white car? Where? No fucking shot.
When this is over, maybe I'll write it all down.
What, in the trunk? Where? Where? Inside a ruined white car. That looks pretty white to me. Maybe there's another one. Okay, there's another one. There is, in fact, another white car. No fucking shot, dude. Absolutely no fucking shot. Where? Where? Where are they? Not here either. You! Son of a bitch! I was 9 or something when I found my dad's Old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. I've never fucking seen this. I've never seen this in my life. But that is the album cover that they actually put out when Alan Wake 2 came out, that celebrated the game's release, that had all those tracks on it. If I had fucking seen this years prior, and then I saw them actually release the album years later, this would have been one of the hypest moments of my life. But I never saw this. That's insane. Also, want to point out, the guides that I watched didn't include this. I was literally following the guide and didn't include this. That's out of control. No pun intended. Well, anyway. Okay, back to the timeline. Holy shit, dude, that's insane. Okay, next up. Where is it? Okay, where did we leave off? 1999? 2000? Yeah, discovers the Old God of Asgard album Rebirth through her father. That's crazy. I can't believe that album cover is literally the one that they put out. Like this. I'm just gonna go look at it real quick. It's faded in this image, though, I will say. Like, that one is faded, but, like, if you go look at the album cover that they released for Alan Wake 2, it's actually not. It's actually very, They changed the band's logo, so it's slightly different. Yeah, like, the band title name is a little it's not the same Old Gods of Asgard font that they had there. They have changed that, but that's fine. It's still the same album, though. That's insane. Okay, that's cracked out. Anyway, next up. That was 2000. 2001, the Rubber Duck AI52-AE is acquired from the FBC's home, from an FBC agent's home. The Simulacrum AI53-KE is acquired from inside the Bureau. The Simulacrum? Oh, the water cooler. Yeah. Yeah, the Simulacrum. Able to adapt any physical shape it wants. Then, whether it was initially discovered within the Bureau itself, whether nature brought it in from inside, intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the Bureau's arrival to their oldest house is unknown. Unknown year. Trench loses his daughter, Susanna, to an unknown paranormal illness. His wife, Kate, leaves him. Trench creates the Panopticon, a maximum security prison for altered items. Hotline Prime Candidates, Hotline Panopticon, Hotline Langston cutscene. We've seen some of that. Also unknown year. A couple of these are unknown. Interesting. But it's definitely between 2001 and 2000. So it's somewhere around there. Also unknown year. Trench creates the first Northmore sarcophagus container, NSC-01, while he is still deputy chief. Northmore uses his abilities to make the power plant disappear in a possible attempt to escape. A new power plant, NSC-02, is built with improved restraints. Northmore is placed back inside for research for the NSC. Also unknown year. Trench picks up the service weapon and is promoted by the director promoted to director by the board. Also unknown year, 2 more of these. Trench implements the internal security lockdown protocol, requiring directorial override. Trench says this happens in the first few years of him being director, so its time is unclear. Last one that's unclear. Trench creates the Prime Candidate program, but P1 through P5 are dead ends. Hotline Prime Candidates. 2002, the Bremen Basket AI54-UE is acquired. Note, this document contains an addendum from 1907 suggesting the acquisition date on file may be incorrect. The ordinary AWE AW24 occurs in ordinary Wisconsin. Dylan Faden 10 and Jesse Faden 11. discover the slide projector at the dump. The town's adult population disappears. Dylan is interviewed and abducted by the FBC. Jesse escapes, is guided by an extra-dimensional entity she calls Polaris. The slide projector is acquired. Lots of different research for that. We're not going to go through all that. Unknown year. Trent leads an expedition into Slidescape 36. Lingering his resonance burrows into Trench on the first expedition. Darling discovers Hedron. A photo of Hedron appears in the background of Darling's videos about Dylan. So Hedron was discovered before Dylan killed the agent. Oh. A photo of Hedron appears in the background of Darling's videos about Dylan. So Hedron was discovered before Dylan killed the agent. Multimedia about Hedron. In the background?
Yes. Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36.
Yeah.
It is an entity.
Unknown year. Threshold Kids is developed to give Dylan a kid-friendly introduction to paranormal topics. Dylan is bound to the floppy disk. Really?
Based on its physical shape. The part that we
No, there is no explicit documentation about this, but NPC research in the executive sector revealed P6 was more gifted at launching objects than Northmore. This ability matches the P6 victim autopsy report. This also matches the P6 victim autopsy report. Dylan is the most gifted para-utilitarian the Bureau has ever seen, but kills an FBC agent with his new abilities. Marshall advises Darling and Trench to stop training Dylan.
Beyond our understanding. We have brought so many questions through that hole in the wall.
2003. The X-ray light box. Oh, the X-ray light box is acquired after an incident in the hospital. It is used to facilitate astral dives in the astronaut program. Interesting. Yeah. 2005. The Get Well balloon from AI-53KE is discovered. Which one is the light box? X-ray. Why are you making me do all this? God, I just wish there was like a search function, dude. Fine, whatever. I'm just gonna focus on the big ones. The Get Well balloon is found. 2005, the Victorian mirror is acquired in Illinois. Yes, so that's when they finally found it. Even though that's the earliest instance of an altered item on record. 2006, the Albany AWE, AWD-29 occurs in Albany, New York. The human hand chair is also acquired there. Which one's Albany? Numerous online message boards regarding loud noises coming from an abandoned shipping warehouse, local law enforcement, numerous bodies in various states of mutilation. Oh, the werewolf thing. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. Unknown year. Emily Pope is hired as a junior researcher. Note, she describes the ordinary AWE as before her time in a cutscene, so she is hired at least a few years after 2002. Also unknown time. Dylan Faden kills more FBC agents. Darling is heartbroken and creates the Dimensional Research Department. He moves the slide projector there for extensive study. Note, this happens after Emily is hired because Darling mentions she may be suspicious about his new project. Trench creates the ashtray maze. Okay. He created the ashtray maze somewhere between 2006 and 2007 then. Interesting. 2008, the Ramen Lantern is acquired. 2010-19, Jesse starts therapy. The Wolf Globe is acquired in Toronto. Wolf Globe? Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, the Globe procedures. Gotcha. That's in Globe procedures, right? Yeah, it is. 2010, the Bright Falls AWE. AWE 35 occurs in Washington. The O'Dear Diner coffee thermos is acquired. During the Bright Falls AWE, Clay Stewart appears in Bright Falls and fights the dark presence alongside Wake. He wakes up in Madison, Wisconsin, believing it was a dream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. believing it was a dream? Wait a second, hold on. Wait 1 second. Okay, wait, is it actually not? Wait. You know what? It's fine. I'm just confronted with the reality that maybe that actually wasn't a dream. And it actually happened. Like, they were warped. Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway. 2011, Clay Stewart writes the Alan Wake files. The FBC flags him as a minor para-utilitarian. The Alan Wake files. Interesting. Brightfall supplement. Did I miss the Brightfall supplement? I feel like I might have. Okay, 1 second. I might have missed that. Where is that? Where was that? File can be found in the containment sector. Where? Let's see. Located in the prime candidate area, stick to the left northern wall of the area and follow it as it begins to spiral until you see a cart. Things scattered on the floor. Interesting. Let's see. Details. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped on the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma and the Cauldron and file regarding the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake had been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. For more details, in 2011, a book titled Clay Stewart, by Clay Stewart, titled The Alan Wake Files, was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. Notes: a monitoring station was established at White House at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. All right, back to the notes. Let's see. Let's see. The moving letters AI-77-KE are acquired. The home safe is also acquired in Ohio. Right. The letters. Yeah. The ones that bounce around, dead letters. And the home safe. 2016. We're almost done. We only have like 4 more entries here. 2016. Oh, I just realized this list was this particular timeline thing was written before the DLC came out because it didn't include Fra Mauro. That kind of sucks. That's a little unfortunate because I feel like there's a lot of really important stuff that happens in the DLC. But hey, anyway. Okay, well, guess what? The stuff that happened in the DLC was established very recently, so you'll just have to bear with me on this. Yeah, okay, so the Sterling AWE occurs in Sterling, Colorado. A hollow stone-like sphere manifests in a field. Alberto Tomasi, head of communications, is hired. 2017, Lynn Salvador, head of security, is hired. The Havana AWE, AW-48 occurs at U.S. Embassy in Havana, Cuba. That's a real-life event. Unknown, Emily Pope is promoted to research specialist. Lastly, 2019, the Willow AWE occurs in Alaska. Like the Sterling AWE, a hollow stone-like sphere is among the recovered items. Wait, really? There's another one? Wait, what? Those both had one of those things? Did I miss that detail? Appeared in a field near a billboard advertising. Local authorities weren't on the scene. It was contained before it began. Block rock panels relocated to bureau. Local witnesses reported a bright flash in a field at approximately... no noise accompanied the flight. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing the soil around it in an intense spherical which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not match anything unknown on record. The sphere has a broken portion, as if something from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The Communications Department has officially stated to the press that this was a small meteor. The AWE will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed to be safe. But then the Willow AWE is... Where is this? Research Willow AWA. Do I really not have this? Yeah, fuck it. Full list of all control collectibles. Huh. Yeah, let me see. 289. PS4 version as an exclusive mission. Okay, fair enough. In 2019, that brings the total to 412. Interesting. Okay, cool. Okay. Checklist. Okay, there's an Excel spreadsheet checklist. Cool. I can check everything that I don't have. Okay. Yes, research. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go sector by section by section. Why not? Yes, research. We have all that. Also, if I don't, I'm fine with that. Reports. AWE rising frequency. Not there. Where is that? Is there a way to check those locations immediately? Well, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna say we go for it in that case. Fuck it. How much time I got? I got 5 hours and I got nothing to do tonight. Let's fucking go for it. Why not? Let's get everything we haven't gotten. Let's put all the additional pieces we've missed together. Why not? Okay. Fuck it, let's go. Why not? How many could I be missing? AWE rising frequency. Alright. AWE rising frequency. Where is that? It is in the containment sector. Where is it in the containment sector? It is in a clearance level 5 locked door in the leftmost area within logistics. Fuck it, let's go. Fuck it. Why not? Let's go. Give me a warp pad, please. Logistics. What do you got? Logistics. Let's go. Checklist me be. Let's do it. Let's hit every note we can. Apparently I missed some. Okay, where is it? It said it is level 5 door in the leftmost area within logistics, so that would be here. Son of a bitch. Processes and best practices. For some time now, there's been a steady increase in the annual number of AWEs that the Bureau responds to. Between 2010 and 2015, we responded to AWEs. For comparison, note, wait, hold on. Let me actually bring this tab first so that I can search this wiki in real time with these tabs much more cleanly. How about that? There we go. Cool. Excellent. There. That'll keep us moving. We'll just mop everything up. Number of AWEs that the Bureau responds to. For comparison, note that we have only responded to... is this rise a result of improvement in our detection procedures, or perhaps simply coincidence? We cannot say for certain, which is why this proposal for an AWE task force is to be created within the hierarchy of the investigation sector has been compiled. We need to spend more time in examining what causes AWEs rather than just containing them. Airplane evaluation order, altered item behavior changes, we have that. American overnight fatality, overnight results, astronauts information, black market, blessed organization, Bureau expenditures, Darling investigation, data breach, Director Faden photograph, Director investigation, trench photograph. Nothing missing so far. Door appearance, Tokui investigation, Dylan Faden observation, transcript, employee incident, employee misdemeanor, ethics investigation, Hartman arrest. I was thinking I might have been missing way more than I thought, but I think we're actually pretty solid here. Hartman background, Hartman arrest, security log, investigation order. Oh, investigation order, which is highlighted in an orange for some reason, and I'm not sure why on this list they've highlighted it that way, but hey. Color coded. Actually, yeah. Wait. What do the color codings mean? Actually. Let's see. What do the color codings mean? This is an important thing to understand. No? No interest in color coding them? Okay, fine, I guess. Whatever. Fuck me. Fine. Okay. Anyway, there's an orange one called investigation order. Okay, fine. Control investigation order. Okay, file can be found where? In quarry site beta in expeditions. Oh. It is located in the heights, first to the left area entering sub area at a small campsite. It can be reached by I'm not doing that. I will read it out loud right now myself. Okay, yeah, I'm on the wiki page. Yep, no, I'm not doing that. The Songmaster Jukebox, OOP10-KE, came to the Bureau's attention through a local radio piece regarding taxes roadside diner and the events that transpired there. Every diner reported being temporarily Every diner reported being temporarily transported to an undetermined location that they later described as a sandy coastline. The Bureau took custody of the object the same day. The diners were told a gas leak was responsible for their imagined beach vacations. In an interview with the diner's owner, it was discovered that the albums in the object had been replaced the day before the event by a service responsible for the machine's upkeep, who only left the single redacted record inside. Agents attempted to track down Blessed Repair and Service, but could find no company by that name in the state. Son of a bitch. Action taken. Blessed Repair and Service has been added to the list of outstanding investigations. Any and all information. Yep. Yeah, it's on this business's employees or any known associates should be forwarded to Mr. Redacted immediately. That's crazy. Okay, cool. So skimming investigation order because that is in DLC. Jesse Faden movement tracking. Mold autopsy. NASA cooperation review. P6 victim autopsy. Panopticon's methods proposal. Oh, hold on. That one we don't have. Panopticon. Methods. Proposal. Listen, I can't claim this playthrough as definitive if we don't get all this. Where's this one? Can be found in the containment sector. It is on the floor, on the upper level of the archives, in the back, amidst a pile of scattered paper. What the? Shut the fuck up. I did it myself. Spotify, go away. Containment sector. Yes, I am intentionally leaving the Hartman thing for after because I figure that's probably a slightly more exciting end for this DLC with something that's actually relevant. Sorry, what was it? Containment sector, upper floor of the archives. Shit. Means I have to go to the archives. Fine. In the back, amidst a pile of scattered papers and an overturned cart. That's an easy one to miss. All right.
This paranatural power contained in one place is a risk.
Yes, it is. Almost feels like the game is built around the idea that you aren't gonna, like, do any of that early. It almost feels like the game is built around the idea that you're actually totally not going to do all the side quests as they appear, and you would actually do them as it goes. Yeah, where is Archive starting? There we go. It feels like it's built with the expectation you'd be doing side missions after, which is, like, wrong for me, but anyway. Upper floor near a cart. This? No. Not that. And then having the one shot on for this little excursion's great, by the way. Oh, for fuck's sakes, get away. Can it even hurt me? Not really. Not to any meaningful degree. Anyway, hope you had fun with that. I hope it was worth it. Floor on the upper level of the archives, in the back amidst a pile of scattered papers and an overturned cart. Upper level, unless they don't mean top level. Upper? Are you implying this one? Oh yeah, that guy. Nope, not you. Overturned cart. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, it's a radio. That's not it. You sure you didn't mean lower level? feel somewhat lied to right now. Is the cart actually overturned, or did you overturn it during your gameplay? I get confused. It said upper level, but I'm seeing nothing. Okay, fine. Containment, fine. Show me where this one is then. Google. Go. Show me. Videos. Control. Location. Show me. Oh my god. West section of the top last floor. Okay, top west okay. Okay, west section. I can work with that. Thank you. Out of my way. Go on this side. Yeah, whatever, anyway. Where? Overturned cart. Maybe. On the floor of an upper level back office. Wait. Do you mean west by entrance, or? They mean west by entrance. So then this. Oh, fuck. You guys fuck off, like genuinely. Guys. Sorry. Let me see this shit again. The name of this particular piece is what again? Proposal, panopticon proposal, methods proposal. Okay, it's clearly not here though. I love the internet having been ruined. I love that the internet's been destroyed. It's great. It's awesome. Floor of an upper level back office. In the back, amidst a pile of scattered papers and an overturned cart. What do you consider the west side? I would have considered it the west side. Okay. You think this is west. And it is. It's not wrong that this is west. That's fair. But, like... I thought you meant west on the map. Not like, you know, directionally from the door / opposite. Motherfucker. There it is. Okay, fine, we found it. I bet this one's not going to be nearly exciting enough to justify that. In this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of get off my screen. I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy. When an altered item enters the oldest house, we thoroughly investigate any possible combination of actions or words or material that will prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entities every day, and I have good reason to believe a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The items crave order, balance. If we initiated a series of praising the items, or perhaps incorporating their images into pieces of art that could be visited throughout the Bureau, I believe the altered items would behave without needing to resort to manipulation or violence, which only leads to the items feeling mistreated. If we treat them like criminals, we can't be surprised when they try to escape. That's really good. Okay, cool. What's next? Pope's promotion. Portrait of Trench, power cores, quarry incident, recording shared procedures, Salvador's ID, sealed threshold account, shaded specimen captured, specimen escape assessment, talented janitor, television proposal, Tennyson report, threshold kids proposal, Tomasi's ID, Underhill background, Underhill background, wake evidence, Willow AWE shipping manifest. Oh. Well, there's that at least. A hollow sphere stone-like material, vitrified. I almost said vitrified soul. So vitrified soul in pieces of various size and colors. Animal carcass, possibly canine. Rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun. What? What the fuck? Investigation sector for further analysis. And then up to research. Ati's cabin, album cover. Astral exhibition, astral plane counter essay, Atlas theory, Black Rock prisms, cave paintings, collective unconscious, control points, foundation etchings, foundation pillar, groupthink, hedron containment, history of the oldest house, home safe tests, ley lines, lucky item manifest, mirror altered item, mirror containment. All of these so far are here. Mold threshold, NSC, 1, 2, 3, 4. Object and item distinctions. Let's scroll this down a little bit. State, ordinary AWE stage 1, 1B, 2, 3, 4A. 4B is missing! What? That's a really fucking big one for me to have missed, dog. 8. AWE. A. Oh, to be fair, why would it be 4A and then not have 4B? Located in a room near the ordinary AWE could get the fuck off my screen. Get the fuck off my screen. Look at near the AWE control point. Head down the stairs. Nearby, enter the room at the end of the hallway. The file will be on top of a cabinet directly to the left. I hate this. I hate this. I hate knowing that I fucked up that, basically. At least it's an easy one. It's only one of the most important ones in the game. Oh. Let me out. That was kind of weird. Boink. There we go. Just down the stairs? No way. No way. No! But I guess I'd rather that than anything else. Okay, anyway. We went in and met Polaris like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn. The world fading in for the first time. Similar but familiar, but somehow different. Jesse Faden, Therapy Session 2010. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the Not Mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off. They were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except hand. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Polaris. Okay. Next up, periutility, pyramidic geometry, resonance theory. Wait. Resonance theory. Oh, no, that's all there. Yeah. Shade determinant, slide projector tests, song questionnaire, synchronicity experiment, technological restrictions, the formation. That's from the formation. I'm not dealing with that. Well, we can read it though. Control the formation. Yeah, let's see. The collectible, yes. Let me just read that one. I'm not doing anything related to that. Summary. The formation. Get off the screen, stupid ads. The formation is a tall stone structure. Oh my God! Stop moving moving everything on the page. The formation is a tall stone structure found in Quarry Site Beta, only reachable by placing distinct tokens into the jukebox object of power. See OOP 10 case file for details. The formation's exact purpose is redacted, but we can at least examine its relationship with the redacted surrounding it. Measuring devices found trace evidence of redacted at certain lines running from the formation to the redacted. When examined properly, 4 direct ritual tethers were directed. Some form of sympathetic causality connects the formation with the redacted quarry, which means in theory that when certain redacted are performed at one control points, it will physically affect the other. I've been urged to note here that some individuals believe the formation responds to any fulfillment of purpose or desire in nearby individuals, though I'd like to remind those individuals we're in the parakinesiology department, not the parafeelings department. It's really funny. I'm proud to report that my team was able to design, construct, and install a permanent detection system. These arches will help rangers identify when the causal tethers are active, allowing them better redacted. Cool. Next up. The Shadow. Threshold utility, counter essay, thresholds, urban legends, wait photograph. That section is done. Cool. There are only 3 things in astral research. Objects of power is next. Ashtray and cigarette. Benikoff TV. These ones are gonna be hard to fuck up. Yeah, floppy disk, home safe, hotline, merry-go-round. There's only one missing, it's the jukebox, and I don't care. Also, we technically read that already. Altered world events, Albany summary. Yes. Check. Bright false summary. Bright false supplement is missing. Are you kidding me? Bright false supplement. Oh, did I already read this one? Oh, I read this one earlier out loud. Where is it though? In the Prime Candidate program area, stick to the left northern wall and follow it as it begins to spiral cart and lose a cart spatter. Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. I can grab it. It's like really close to here. There's not a single one in the Prime Canada program? That seems odd. What? Okay, go to logistics then, I guess. Fuck. Anyway. It's in the spiral area. Might as well make the playthrough definitive. We're so close to it being that way already, might as well. Okay. Left northern wall and follow it as it begins until you see a cart. You. No, not you. You. There you are. Gotcha. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped on the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma, and the file regarding the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of reality, subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake. We did read this earlier, to be fair. Okay, next one. View summary, supplement. Check. 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 Give? Wait. Oh, sorry. Wait. There's a Havana summary and a Havana supplement. I don't have either. Those are real world events. I would love to read that. Hold on. Havana summary. Where was that? Executive sector. Located on the ground near the cafeteria. Are you serious? That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Okay, what next? Yeah, sorry, executive sector. Central executive. Near the cafeteria. Near dead. So to go to dead letters then. Okay, in the cafeteria. Where's the supplement? The supplement is also in the executive sector. It's located in pneumatics from the entrance. Head down the stairs. That's crazy that I missed that. So early on, too. That's closer. Down the stairs, it said? Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, well, there's nothing actually in here. Oh, no, there we go. Havana supplement. There you go. And the other one's in the cafeteria. Hi, guys. What's up? That's great, guys. Okay. In the cafeteria. I can totally see me going through this room a little too quickly. Yeah, there you go. Oh! There's a third thing in here I missed. Well, good thing we found that. I guess that also clears that up for later, huh? I don't remember opening this. Son of a bitch. Hey there. That didn't go well for you. Okay, cool. Havana summary. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Blank deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event. It was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which was reported to have been devastating. Staff experienced sudden intense vibration and noise, accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for blank minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula I-9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate. identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. That's crazy. Havana supplement. Bureau medical staff personally evaluated the injured embassy personnel when they arrived back in the country, while the victims reported cognitive issues. Hi, bud. Hi, sweet kitty. Oh, here he comes. I reported cognitive issues, dizziness, and fatigue. Further testing by Bureau medics found intense cell damage that's similar to that of radiation exposure. Agents and research staff remained to take soil samples from the surrounding area, but found no trace of beyond the health issues of the staff. The communications department disseminated a story of foreign powers using sonic weaponry on the embassy staff, because that's what actually happened, resulting in various health issues that required the embassy to be evacuated. The story successfully took hold, gaining brief international attention. There you go. Okay, next up. Checklist. There we go. Okay. Hi. Okay, Kiev. Check, 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 check. Ordinary. Check, check. Good. Okay, that section's done. All right, altered items. Check. Procedures. Check. Anchor supplement. Check. Anchor cabinets. Arcade cabinets. Check. Check. Balloon supplement. Missing balloon procedures. Procedures. Come on. It's hard to type with one hand. Control. There we go. All right, let's see. Found in the research sector at the active threshold. Hi, bud. Thank you. Hi. Yeah. Okay, research sector. Hi. Active threshold, right? Active threshold, correct? Where is it? From the active threshold control point, approach the ledge above the poisonous hole and look to the right and up. Small hole, small room with some lab equipment. Levitate up. Levitate up? Wait. The ledge above the poisonous hole. Okay, so wait, so there. Look to the right and up. Son of a bitch. Item must be kept away from animals. Get well, balloon. The cell must be regularly cleaned of the black substance. Shit on there. The cell must be regularly cleaned of the black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be along with the black substance itself. Item is a novelty-made balloon made of silver mylar. On its face is a colorful message to get well, surrounded by cartoon hearts. A ribbon is attached to the balloon. Item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the Bureau, which suggests it does not hover through the use of helium. The item produces a dark-colored sticky substance which drips down its ribbon. Got to know. Good to know. Back to the checklist. Okay. Fan procedures? No fan procedures. Okay. Fan procedures. There you go. Alright, where is it? Found in the maintenance sector. Located in the access corridor. Gotcha. At least this one was easy. Yeah. He's just a good boy. He's not stinky anymore. He's so clean because of his bath. Let's see. Yeah, I wasn't fucking reading that or anything. Maintenance sector in the access corridor. Access corridor. Where's the closest thing to the access corridor? There. That'll be fine. There's some goober in there, bud. Oh, look at that. Something sharp there, jeez. You don't want that. You don't want that in there. There you go. Feel better. Yeah, thank you. Oh, fuck, this is not at all where I thought I was gonna be. Yeah, I can still get there, right? I hope. Access. Oh, wait, sorry, this is the access corridor. Oh, I thought it was a different area. Okay, fine, perfect, even better. Head from the sector elevator, head down the stairs into the first room, look up and to the left and levitate to the walkway above you. What the fuck? Per our archival mandates 8A, this document has been edited to meet current administration standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. Water placed on the item prevents it from exercising its thaumaturgical force contained in possessed object gallery. An oscillator brand electric standing fan with protective grille. The item in question robs the immediate vicinity of all oxygen. The range seems to be variable. While on assignment in Korea, foreign investigator, blank, learned of odd fatalities in the area. Blank visited the site of the most recent death. Superstitious locals blame the electric fan. Blank seized the fan and placed it in a small room with a blank. The blank suffocated. Damn. The investigator booked 2 cabins on the SS blank, one for himself and one for the fan. Jeez. There is a big set of marks that's not coming out of this thing. Okay, hopefully that's fine. Nope. That feels insane. That's gonna kill me. I'll go insane if I have to stare at that. Okay. All right, let's see. Back to the list. Okay, next up is fan procedures. Globe procedures, supplement, check, check. Hammer procedures, fuck. Hammer supplement. Hammer supplement. The reason that I think I got frustrated earlier while looking at the collectibles list is probably because I didn't have certain things that I thought that I was looking for. Active threshold in the research sector. Jumping down the shaft. What the fuck down there? Well, jumping down the shaft that leads to it. Watch for a ledge on this. Okay, cool. Midway down. Gotcha. Oh, this. Unstable area notice. Due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart. Green. Low pot is supposed to be. Oh, interesting. Okay, good. Good to know. Yeah, just take me back to the, take me to the research sector like this, then. That'll be fine. That works for me. Oh, such a good boy. He's also not stinky. He's not stinky anymore. Yeah. He smells so much better, yeah. He's so clean. I know, he don't like it, but it's important. On one of these ledges. Kind of looks like I missed it. We're sure I haven't already gotten it. No, wait, weren't we in case files? Yeah, we were. Yeah, no, I don't have hammer. I don't have it, yeah. Hammer supplement. Jumping down the shaft that leads to active threshold sublevel accessible via old growth. Oh, sorry, not this one. Further down. The other shaft. I just realized something. If we're just fucking doing collectible shit at this point, I'm just playing the album. I don't care. Otherwise, we're just kind of sitting here. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? Let's go. I don't think many people are going to watch this segment anyway. It's fine. Let's make it definitive. Okay. Here. Hammer supplement. The Smiley Sisters Carnival traveled through the eastern United States. Wait, hold on. To the eastern United States during the 1950s. Beginning in 1959, strange men, young men in the towns visited by the carnival became plagued by a strange form of leprosy originating in the hands and swiftly moving up the arms. As the death toll climbed, newspapers named the disease farmer's rot. Rumors began circulating that the carnival itself was to blame. In November of 1959, the townspeople of Georgia took it upon themselves to raze the carnival to the ground, believing the entertainers to be servants of the devil. Bureau agents had been monitoring the carnival while investigating the odd disease. Posing as blank, agents confiscated all carnival property that survived the flames at a field office. Were placed in rooms with individual pieces of the carnival equipment. The game hammer was identified as the cause of the disease. The remaining property was incinerated along with the infected blank. Never really, this was a single blank, but still. Carnival owners were told that they had been carrying a dangerous pathogen in their equipment. I mean, that's not wrong. Next up. Hand chair procedures. Looks like there's going to be quite a few of these missing. No! Actually, hand chair procedures it doesn't have an additional letters. So check. Maneki Neko procedures. Check. Check. Paper lantern supplement. Wait. Oh, wait. We might have something here. Sorry, bud. Paper lantern procedures. Picnic basket supplement. Picnic basket procedures. Yeah, I'm missing that. Okay, cool. Picnic basket. Okay. In the active threshold under the research sector, located in a small room. Oh, it's right here. small room with lab equipment. From the active threshold control point, head down to the ground level next to the toxic pit. The room is, wait, hold on. Small room with lab equipment from the active threshold. From the active threshold control point, head down. There you go. Excellent. Even better. Small room with lab equipment from the active threshold control point. Head down to the control room. Shit. Coming through. Coming through. Wait, there's something here? No, that's not new. Oh, I think I went straight back to the start. Okay. Sub-level, active threshold. Okay. Cool. Under the research sector. Located in a small room with lab equipment from the active threshold control point, head down to the ground level next to the toxic pit. Head down to the ground level next to the toxic pit. Located straight ahead in the corner on the east. Okay, they mean east from the map. Gotcha. Picnic basket supplement. The research sector, drop deep in the active threshold. No progression, requires progression through. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, guys? Start from the active threshold control point and head down to the ledge you first arrived from. Okay. Head toward the ledge you first arrived on, just left to the hole of the spotlight. There's a deep down. There's a drop down into the room with the collectible. Hold on. Okay. Sub-level control point. Oh, the actual control point one. Cool. Fuck it. Just go down. Okay, where? Oh! But I'm not sure this is it, though. And head toward the ledge you first arrived from, just to the left. Okay, cool. Just to the left. Start from the, head up to the ledge you first arrived from, just to the left with the hallway with the spotlight. There's a drop down. A drop? Where?
Oh.
No! Go away. What? Where? Okay, there we go. Head toward the ledge you just first arrived from. Ledge you just arrived from. A drop. Wait, sorry, hold on. Head to the ledge toward the ledge you just arrived from. You first arrived from, just to the left of the hallway with the spotlight. Do they mean down here? They don't. There's no way. No way. And then head toward the ledge you first arrived from, just to the left of the hallway with a spotlight. There's a drop down into the room. That's right. Where? You call this a drop? What? Oh, son of a bitch. No. That's wrong. Nothing? What? Hold on. Okay, fine. Item to be stored in a black rock paneled cell. Keep away from the lab animals when not in use. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining, no food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Really? Animals from every genus and species that have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to react to the effect. The item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the test provided contradicting data, as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in further testing should be restricted to a more low-risk animal species with animal medical staff nearby. There's a drop, apparently. Oh my god, you meant this, didn't you? No, you didn't. Okay, dude, I should not have gone through a whole song without finding it. What the fuck? Hold on. Fine. Alright. Picnic basket, what is it? Supplement? Supplement? Yep. Location. Show me. Show me it. Research and records. All case files. Sure. Okay, cool. Okay, fine. This guy's got the time stamped. So then I should be able to follow this pretty quickly then. Supplement. Okay, I got it. I have video. Timestamp. Let me see it. Okay, so he's going down here now. Yep, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. He goes in there. Yep, yeah. He goes this way. Turns to the left. I see it. Yep. Goes into the back room. I see it. Yep, the active sublevel threshold. That's kind of evil, actually. Wow, I cannot help but respect that. Actually, that's devious. Holy shit. Fuck. I gotta respect that, actually. That's mean. Very well hidden. Bremen basket. The item came to the Bureau's attention through several news reports in which a family was harassed by animals during a picnic in the something national park. The family fled the scene with the basket. Witnesses report seeing the family chased by the following species of animals, blank, 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 blank. The family eventually abandoned the basket, at which point the animals remained with it for an unknown length of time, and agents acquired the item from the park's lost and found offices. How did they get a hold of it? Okay, next up. Okay, pink flamingo. Check. Plastic trees. Pink flamingo procedures. And supplement, yes. Plastic trees, check, check. Post box. Post box supplement. No post box procedures. Shit. Post box procedures. Containment sector, 4th floor of the Panopticon. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, where are we again? Yeah, sorry, what was it again? It was 4th floor of the Panopticon. That's good. Nice and specific. Upper Panopticon, please. Head into the Twisted Passage, where the Benikoff TV is encountered, but stop before leaving the first large room. Okay, cool. I can do that. Wait. Shit. 4. Yeah, that's great anyway. Come on. Open! Oh, it's 716, not 714. There it is. Okay. Stop before leaving the first large room. Look for the sideways desk and cabinets to the left of the spiraling tunnel. Oh, wow. That's pretty good, actually. Post-box procedures. Blackrock paneling has proven effective in hindering, but not eliminating, the object altered effect. Agents in the immediate vicinity may still experience paralysis. Keeping a distance of blank feet from the cell is recommended unless agent is confirmed to be non-susceptible. A dark blue United States post-box bottle blank paint is chipped at the edges. Let's see. Yeah, I thought that'd be an ad there. The item itself is empty with no mail discovered inside at the time of retrieval. The item seizes the motor functions of organisms meeting an unknown criteria. Paralyzed subjects are still capable of moving their eyes and limited speech. During tests, approximately 16% of agents remain unaffected by the item. Age, gender, race, height, weight, body type, blood type, eye color, clothing, place of birth, diet, heart rate, and socioeconomic standing are all factors proven to have no correlation to any individual's vulnerability to the item. Victim's state of mind victim's state of mind were recorded during onset of paralysis, but no emotional correlation has yet been found. Great. All right. Next up. Pram procedures. Pram supplement. Fuck. I missed so many of those. Jesus. Pram supplements. All right. Wiki. Containment sector of the Panopticon. Floor 4, Unit 11. Gotcha. Wait, 11 they said. Other way. Can only be reached by levitating in the entrance where section 2 and 3 are marked. Oh, okay, interesting. Gotcha. Interview with blank conducted with the aid of a French translator on November 17th, 2009 in a retirement home in France. Paris, France? No, it's too big for Paris. When you were on, where were you on August 2nd, 1972, Mr. Bolo? Translated from French. So specific a date, haha, as if I could ever forget. I was called to a fire at the Rue. What did you see? Smoke, white like a new pope, rising up from the windows of a small shop. I sent my men in. I was fire chief back then. What happened next? We pulled the shop owner out. He was already dead, smoke in his lungs. We found the source afterwards, a baby's walker. Poured water onto it, but that only encouraged the smoke. We pulled the carriage outside. Smoke kept shooting out. A crowd gathered. People said it was a miracle, but I disagreed. It seemed to me like more of an omen. We brought the strange thing back to the fire hall. Some Americans, like yourself, came later and took it away. Cool. What's next? Refrigerator procedures. What? Check. No. The swan. Okay, we're missing surfboard procedures, surfboard supplement, and the swan boat procedures. That's hilarious. Okay, fine. Surfboard supplement. Control. Let's see. Maintenance sector and black rock processing. Gotcha. Fair enough. I put that on there on a lark. I don't actually know much about it. Hyper niche. Seems neat though. I always wanted to give those a shot at least. See what I feel. I feel like I'd probably get my ass beat, but hey. Is that not kind of what I do around here? I don't know. I might love it. Who knows? I mean, knowing me, let's be honest. Okay. Maintenance sector. Black rock processing. No, that's near the Atlas chamber. Sure. Black rock processing. Before you enter the room, there's a clearance. Oh, 5 door. Oh, hold on. Is it this way? No, this way. From the Atlas chamber control point, infected. Before you enter the main room, there's a clearance level 5 door. Enter it. Turn right. Oh, sometimes... Oh, right. Sometimes Balance the Demon actually does get me hit. So, like, if that song is currently gone from the VOD you're watching in the future, then sorry about that. Hi there. And there it is. Airport procedures is where? Also in the maintenance sector, at the top of the power plant. Okay, cool. The nice thing about doing all this at the very end is if someone really doesn't care about all this, they can easily sidestep it entirely. Although I guess I did kind of put all the... I did kind of put the last collectible in the DLC after it, so whatever. They'll just skip to the end in that case, which means I really can't listen to it until then. No unique procedures required. Any attempts to abuse the object's effects for personal gain will result in termination. An antique surfboard. Actually, we did read this one. Yeah, the Chester Bus. Yeah. Trigger today. Yeah, only in plain sight. Supplementary details. Interview with custodian after the theft of A13043. After touching the item, what did you experience? I experienced confidence. Ranked all the way up. I wanted to become somebody, an artist, a stock trader. How did these feelings manifested externally? I don't know. If I'd gotten out there to the city, I'd have done so many things. Made my fortune, gone out and known the world. That shit was mine. I would have taken it all. Money, fame, women. You also experienced an increased sex drive? Yes, increased everything. I've been cleaning shit for people for long enough. I'm going on a fucking conquest. Would you say you're still under the effects of this object? Still under the effects of the object? Who the fuck are you to keep me in here? I'm worth 20. I'm worth 4 of you. You suit-wearing piece of shit. 20. The Bureau appreciates your candor. You are no longer required. Oh, his name. Blank, fucking blank. Remember that name. Okay, fair enough. Next up. The next one we missed was... Swanbow, right? All right, where's this one? Also at Black Rock Processing. Head back to Black Rock Processing. Follow the bodies, and instead of turning right into that main room, turn left. Fence area on the left. Which one of these actually went? No, it is actually this one, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Let's see. So, instead of turning right to enter the main room, turn left. The file will be in a fenced area on the left. Shit. Fenced area. Ah. No unique procedures required. Item is made of fiberglass. 1 second. Item is made of fiberglass painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in water. The item emits a pulse of physical force and an estimated force of possible connection to UP5. Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns that from the Human Resources Department. The item was seized from an activity rental service called located on Lake Vancouver Island. After it ejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. The item was transported to the bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it, sent it to recite formulas C9 through 32 recursively. What occurred in the helicopter is not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. The item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the bureau without further incident. There you go. Next up, from there, thermos, check. Tractor, check. Tractor supplement, check. Traffic light procedures. Train car, yep. Check. Check. Section done. Correspondence is next. Okay, cool. Correspondence, got it. Okay. Agent death and notification, check. Approved, check. Arish, escape to OP, check. Security matters, check. Ash, request denied. Cafeteria concerns, check. Carla, file received. Casey, inquiry, check. Cauldron Lake update. Darling, budget request, check. Underhill disagreement, check. Cessation of work order, check. Wait, don't, yes. Executive meeting minutes, check. Field training, check. Foundation accident, check. Hubert, Black Rock analysis, check. Marshall, check. Lockdown distinctions, check. Trenches behavior, check. Missing agent, check. This is going great so far. Oh, wait, music can go back on. Missing agents, no smoking, check. Final warning, medical results, check. Precognitive powers, check. Prohibited items reminder, check. R4 reports reminder, check. Resignation letter, check. Security order, check. Sensory tank, check. Tomasi, Willow AWE outcome. The polar bear town in the Alaska town. You all know how I don't click, but claiming that family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is injured by global warming. This is for genius. Makes the public much less later checking it. Another AWE behind us and is on the wiser. Well done, everyone. Strong campaign executed perfectly. Doesn't mean anything. We can stop monitoring white and any offensive opinions. Tomasi output. Trench Bureau funding. Check. Oh wait, sorry. Trench Bureau. There's one called travel funding that's missing. Travel funding. Travel funding control. No. Ultimate edition.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's called travel funding. Collectible. Location. What? Oh, travel costs. God damn it. Yes, where is it? Containment sector, resting on a folding table inside a security point. Security checkpoint or observation chain near the Panopticon entrance. Cool. I didn't take any clips today. That's never something I want to hear. Okay, there. It rolled right out. Okay. All right. Where was it again? Sorry. Containment sector. Near the panopticon entrance. Inside a security checkpoint or observation room near the potential. Okay, cool. Okay, fine. Okay, security checkpoint. Folding table. Folding table.
Hello, ma'am. So.
He doesn't have anything new to say, right? I don't think so. He does, actually. Hold up.
Can I get a situation report for the sector?
Whew, okay, we still have to perform a proper inventory of the cells. Lord knows how many altered items snuck out during all this. Staffing. We definitely lost some people. Gonna have to hit those college career fairs, am I right? Huh.
Hard to imagine the FBC at job fairs.
The Hiss are still tearing up the place faster than we can fix it, but the containment sector is stable-ish.
Considering the alternative, I'm happy with stable-ish.
I don't know if I've heard these before.
Any thoughts on me serving as director? I know it was a sudden change.
Oh, no complaints so far. Trench was all secrets, lots of meetings behind closed doors. You seem much more approachable. But if I can give you some advice, ma'am, keep a grip on who you are. I've been here a long time, and I don't know if it's the job or this place, but people change here, and not for the better.
I'll try to keep my head
I
on
hope
straight.
so.
Will you stay on after things calm down, Langston?
Are you asking if I'm quitting? Oh, no, ma'am. I'm not having some mid-level agent make a mess of my panopticon. Plus, I'm racking up serious overtime hours with this lockdown. Just don't take too long clearing out the Hiss. My cat gets
7 years. You're in here for 9 years. Your cat's dead.
He must have gotten
That sucks, but they are. Well, no, he said someone's watching his cat. So actually, no, the cat's fine. Someone's watching his cat. That cat got adapted. That cat got adapted. But the cat is dead. It's been 8 years. 8 to 9 years. I need more specificity in this instruction. Yeah, sorry. It's executive sector. Are you serious? Central executive hub room. That's not where you fucking told me to go. God damn it. Go, Ollie. Where? Boardroom. Heavy doors towards the cafeteria, sure. Main stairs in the cafeteria, large open space, filled with cubicles, accounting department. It's in the accounting department? Okay, fine. No. Fuck! Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn. Oh god, when they were looking for the motel. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A+ Lodge, accommodation $831, meals $714, gasoline $219, minibar $313. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskies is my ritual. All right, Bureau funding, dead letter approval. Check, 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 check. We're good. Okay, next one. Adventure accepted. Check. Ati postcard. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Emotional staffing. Check, check. Also, this is only on PS5 apparently. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's also on Xbox now. I don't know. Check, 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 check. Blank of check. Wait. Wait. Blank complete. Quarry worker incident. Maintenance sector and from the Black Quarry entrance. That feels fair enough, yeah. Held hostage in the sea, drowning, and to save it from the darkness of the lake. Hey, what we got? What was that again? Maintenance sector, Black Quarry entrance. Head inside and take the passage on the right all the way to the north, where it leads down to the mold-infested dead end to find the book on top of the stone block. Gotcha. Oh, here. Wait, when they say entrance, what do they mean? I don't consider this the entrance. No, this is not the entrance. Okay, fair enough. But it is the main warplane. Oh. Wait. There's so many lovely little nooks and crannies that ultimately don't really have that much of value, unfortunately. Like the chests don't matter. Because the mods don't matter. Okay, to the left it said, right? I think. Head inside and take the passage on the right all the way to the north. So you reach the mold area. Yeah, there we go. What's up, guys? Linda, I saw David last night. I was working late in the quarry when he stumbled out from behind some black rock. Looked like hell. I called up to medical staff right away. He was half starved. He'd been missing for 2 weeks. I guess it's not a surprise. While I was waiting for someone to come help, he kept telling me about some carvings, something about an ancient tree. I couldn't really understand him. When the medics came, they brought security. They grabbed David and hauled him off. They interrogated me for a couple hours about what David had told me. Anyway, I know you're on the next shift, so I thought I'd leave this for you. He was your husband. You have a right to know. The way security was acting, well, I don't know if we're gonna see David again. I'm so sorry, Linda. Burn this after you read it. Aw, damn. That sucks. She didn't burn it though. Relocation order, check. Sand memo, check. Shift account 1, 2, 3, check. Bathroom complaint, check. Staffing issue, check. Sticky note complaint, check. Tea time. Tea time, missed. Executive sector. Hall room. Get off the screen with your stupid ads. Mail room. I was just there. Executive mailroom. Oh, good. Actually, there's a checkpoint right there. Wow, there's some weird tessellation stuff going on here right now. That's weird. 1 second. Oh, quick. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, yeah, of course that's on, right? Like, PSSR2's on, right? Like, it didn't get turned off when I was fucking with that earlier. Okay. Mail room. Northwest corner of the room, on the backside of the giant mail tube. Northwest? No. That's cool, guys. Are you guys done? You guys done? You guys done? You guys done? Are you guys done? Are you guys done? Are you guys done? You guys done? Cool. Because I'm done. We're done! We're done! We're done! Okay, northwest. Backside. Okay, wait, northwest. Wait, what do you consider northwest? You probably consider that northwest. Ah! Yes, tea time is at 7, Malcolm. I'll see you at the site course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Judge is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. Wouldn't happen to have heard anything about it, would you? See you Sunday, Jim. Tennyson report. Warning. Check. 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 One of these is missing. Dead dog. Check. Plane parts. Check. There's a teeth one. Work chat teeth. Teeth parts. Containment sector at the turntable, located in the control room on the northern end of the turntable. Gotcha. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that one again. Okay, let's see. Containment sector. Turntable located in the control room at the northern end of the turntable. How did I take clips today, by the way? Not a single one. Not a single. Oh no, no, I took one. I took one. I took one. Is it a good one? Who knows? Okay, containment at the turntable. So then I want to go to the ordinary AWE. Yeah, there we go. Okay, to the turntable. Okay. In the control room at the northern end of the turntable. That's cute. What? Okay. Work chat teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single fucking human tooth. Fucking gross. That's awesome. Okay. Dead letters. Check. 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 Perfect. That was every section, right? MASH! Good. Multimedia, okay. Interviews. There's 9 things here. 1. Check, check, check. 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 All good. Check. I'd be shocked if I missed one of these. Check, 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 check. Check. PC recordings, okay. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Altered workspace, check, 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 check. Bank documents, check, 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 check. Medical. Furnace research, medical, oh, medical examination, medical examination, medical examination, medical examination. Got it. Where is it? Containment sector, medical wing. from the logistics control point. Sweet. That's easy. I think. Wonderful. Okay. Medical wing, safe room, security checkpoint, level 6 door. Gotcha. Did I really miss that one? I never came back and opened this, fuck!
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for
the mold.
What the fuck is that thing? Got it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
Mold. The first mold victim. This seems like it. Ah. Mark Gibson. Actually, that name is listed in the wiki. One of the first, one of the 21 doctors to complain at the astral. Let's see, one of the experience. Astral. Oh, an astral spot. Oh, as an astronaut, embarks on his tour. 21 dives into the astral plane. The last one responsible for his death. Launched behind his eye, intense pressure behind his eyes, and partial blindness. He was also unable to recall anything he experienced during the dive. Yeah. Okay. An astral spike burst out of his head, killing him in the process. Having hitchhiked inside to enter the oldest house. This was the Bureau's first encounter with an astral spike. And it was quickly contained and studied in the research sector. Okay, so oh wow, so the one that's in there is actually the one that's in the research sector. That's crazy.
Gibson, male,
It screams?
returned from the astral plane approximately.
That's crazy. I don't know why I'm bothering to open these. I thought it was the mold.
Severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for X-rays and. What the fuck is that thing? Got it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Still want to make sure I don't touch that one down there. Okay. Checklist, checklisted. Okay, cool. Medical examination, mirror debrief. Check. Wait, what? Hold on. Mirror debrief. Motel observation. Ori site beta log 1. Is that... wait, hold on. Quarry site beta log 1. Is that expedition? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It says reporting an expedition as a formation now. Visually no distinction from the previous visit. The link detectors are still standing. One arch is its last relation to give the area once over. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. Threshold log 1 was replaced with a separate recording of the same name. Oh, interesting, huh? What about number 2? Log 2. Okay. Might click his incantation heard throughout. They're all dead. These things killed them all. There's so many. If you're listening, get out and stay the fuck away. Interesting. Huh. This was actually moved to the... That's weird. It used to be in the base game and then they moved it to the DLC? That's bizarre. Anyway. Salvador Security. Order threshold log 123. AW report. Mirror debrief. Yep, there we go. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. America overnights. Threshold kids are 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Gotcha. Music. Likes the first. Fuck off. Flash tapes. There should be 8. There are 8. Trench. What? Oh, the hotline ones. And we're done. That's it. We're done. Which means we're actually going to listen to this one now to actually have a little slice of AWE to actually close this out. It's a big one, so I felt like we should save it for last.
I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold, pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I had hoped Alan Wake and I...
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Not your slave.
Much that the world has never seen.
Should have done in reverse.
Egotistical. Writers usually are...
I'm a writer, goddammit.
But now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared into Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical. Since he was lost to the lake, Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will similarly return one day. While I may harbor some resentment for the man, his raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wake. I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance...
Good riddance.
All that remains is the dive itself. It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow, with only the light of knowledge to guide me. It is time for a breakthrough.
Son, just don't.
All right. Well, that was admittedly a lot more than I anticipated because we decided to roll through and make sure we didn't miss a single collectible. But that is, in fact, all of Control Ultimate Edition, not including the Expedition stuff. I'm not touching that. I don't care. That's cute, guys. Anyway. So with that, Jessie, well, I guess maybe we'll see her a little later in the year, actually, as it turns out. Looks like we'll see her a little, at least. But yeah, that is going to be The end of Control Ultimate Edition. I would play the rest of Herald of Darkness, but like, it's not this game's song, so, you know, it'll have to be alright. So, yeah, that is going to be that. Saying goodbye to the FBC. Maybe we'll come back inside during Resonant. Who knows? The building's ostensibly still there. It would be kind of odd if we never actually went in. But hey, that's going to be that for this particular playthrough. That is a complete wrap on Control. When Poison Pill continues, it will of course be in Alan Wake 2. So, yeah. Thank you very much for tuning in. And I will see y'all next time.
White pearls and yellow and red through mirrors, vertical moves. Leave your control by the door. Push your fingers through the dirt. You move into the wet. If you've always dreamed one thing and true. We stand around you while you're dreaming. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations. I'm
just getting tired. I just want to be over. It was all like this. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. Everyone kills time. I was in a dark place. The force of it all. The resolution of time broke. Glowing fresh. At first I kept finding the pages as if the emotes couldn't remember the terrible atrocities of the creation continued in the whole. I began to hunt the pages for every answer to the mystery of the truth. I would say myself, I could spend hours of trying to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. I heard things change when they turned into something else. Nothing was safe. I'd never really understood what she was until
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special for you. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. The words moving. This is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write the name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Made you choke on these words. Oh, I know words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Call to the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you. I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to.
Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.